Señores y señoras, I'm back. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the greatest show on earth. Sorry, guys, I'm having a little snack. Having a little coffee. Cheers. The stream is lagging so hard. Did it stop lagging? I think it stops lagging once. I don't know, like, I'm going to re-render the intro. For some reason, every time I play the intro, it lags. But I'm pretty sure it's not lagging anymore, right? We're good? We're good? Confirm? Loki says, let's go. Alien says, hooray. Here, let me go back to your older... Here, let me go back to... Because you guys had... I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. I know I programmed, because this has happened before. I programmed this for right now, and for some reason, OBS changed the time 1 hour before, so you guys were in the chat like 1 hour earlier than the stream was supposed to happen. So my bad. I don't know why that happened. I don't even know what's going on. We shouldn't be lagging. So the original messages. So David was here first. Hip hip hooray. Loki says we're back in action. Alien says there must be a god. Yay. Giuly is Barça, bro. Yeah, we got Giuly. Of course I went for Giuly. We're gonna go over him. I'm gonna give you my honest take on him. Those numbers do look sexy though. You cannot deny that. Renee's in the house. What wasn't in the house? I hope you're still here. Alien. Hey man. I was expecting Showtime cards of Barça with Pedri. So was I. I thought it was 12,000. I have 10,000 coins, 10,487 coins that I've been sitting on, just waiting. Oh, you guys can't see it there. Hold on. Hold on, guys. You see it right? Hold on. Come on, man. Come on, man. It won't let me click, bro. There we go. Oh, no, you guys could see it. It's on the left. Upper left-hand corner. I got 10,487 coins. I've been ready to go deep. Balls deep. I've been ready to go balls deep for like 2 months. And I'm just waiting for the right pack. Like, if MSN comes again, I'm not going to go for it. If, like, you know, Lewandowski comes out with who? It has to be a 3 card. Like, if I'm gonna spend my 10,000 coins, I want 3 good players. Like the other day in Discord, by the way, join the Discord. It's brand new. It's pinned to this chat. Join the new Discord. So homework number 1, join the new Discord. We'll talk about the Discord in a little bit. In the Discord, I shared concept art. If there was a pack that had, what do you call them? Prime Piqué, Prime Mascherano, Sergi Berjuan, I would literally be able to replace my entire... We would be able to put Piqué right here, Sergi Berjuan here, and we could bring in a Bulldog Mascherano when we need him. And Mascherano can also play center back, so he would be like a Jules Koundé, you know. But I'm pretty sure he would be a destroyer, and I don't have a good midfield destroyer in this team. So we would be able to go full Barca if they were to bring out a pack like that. So I'm waiting for a pack like that. But if they have like Lewandowski with Showtime, Pau Cubarsí, and Pedri, I don't know if I would go for that, because honestly, this Cubarsí card is really good. This Pedri card is really good, and Lewandowski sucks, man. Look, man. Look, guys. I have like every Lewandowski card. Like this is I have this one. I have the Showtime Lewandowski. I have this Lewandowski, the old school Lewandowski. They all have one thing in common. No matter what you give them, phenomenal finishing. If they're good at heading, they all suck, man. That card sucks. His player ID sucks. So I will not spin for any pack that has Robert Lewandowski in it. With all due respect. I even have the old Robert Lewandowski card when he was with Bayern. Still useless. Right here. Still useless. You can see. I mean, he can't dribble. He's got 95 finishing, but, like, that's all. He's slow as fuck. So all he can do, jumping's 85. It's not even good enough to score header goals. So the one thing he can do is just stand there and score goals. And it's not that easy, man. Especially, like, some players, like Drogba, at least he can score a header goal. Like, this Robert Lewandowski card is really worthless. So, anyways, that's to answer that question. Here, let's go back to the chat. Hey, we got a lot of people. Make sure you drop a like, guys. Please, please, please. Loki, hello everyone. Star Eagles, Mr. Casal, welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's the stream now? I know, but I just explained I was late. Fireflame was in the house. I'm just getting through the old chats. Tiger King is in the house. It's been a while, yes. Here, let me go. Well, we got a super chat by St. David. Thank you so much. Make sure you give your GGs to St. David. He's been helping me with the new Discord. The stream is no longer lagging, right? Yeah, it's fine now. Okay. All right, now I can close this and use all my resources here. All right, guys. Let's get to business, man. It sounds fine. What's up, Obi-Wan Kenobi is in the house. It's been a while. Renee is still in the house. Alex Valla is going to Como. Yeah, in my career mode, I already got rid of Alex Valla. I knew he wasn't gonna stay. Yeah, I knew that. I already got rid of him in my career mode because I don't know how to explain it. I'll explain it at the end. If anybody's left at the end of the chat stream, I will go over FC25. Okay? Okay. All right. All right. What's up, brother? Long time no. Hope you have been good, says Big D, South African. Big D. Saludos. Shout out to... shout out. Di, yo hablo español. Mundo culé. Yo hablo español, señor. Necesitamos saber si eFootball Gaming va a subir muchos fases de la Masía o eso no es verdad. No lo van a subir. It's not going to happen. He wants to know if eFootball is going to be uploading La Masia players. Oh, no. You're talking about me, eFootball. Sí, yo voy a subir un montón de jugadores de La Masía. Muchos más. Ya hay un montón de jugadores de La Masía. Nada más los busca. Hay un playlist ahí. En playlist que está lleno de jugadores de La Masía y va a salir como 14 nuevos jugadores de La Masía. All right. Mundo Culé, welcome to the stream. We're international. Mascherano for Barça, like Hierro is for Madrid fans. Also Rakitic. Actually the most perfect pack would be Piqué Prime, Mascherano, and Rakitic. St. David with another super chat. Hold on there, son. Thank you a lot, but hold on there, buddy. You're too kind. No, give your GGs to St. David for the super chat. You should tell everyone what happened while you were gone. All right, let's get into it. What happened? Okay, two things. Number one, I needed a break from this game because the game is broken. Broken, guys. When 4.4 came out, the gameplay was really... They rolled everything back, and then they made it worse than ever. And now there is some kind of problem with the servers. And I'm sitting here watching some of the major streamers that used to be connected to good servers. They're no longer connected to good servers, so even their gameplay experience on the P versus P has deteriorated, and I'm here in Costa Rica in Central America where nobody gives a fuck about us. So we got the short end of the stick when it comes to servers. So like literally every single game that I play is like my players have fucking bricks in their for. So P2P is nearly unplayable, and I just needed a break from this game. But I didn't take a break from the channel. Some of you know I've been working hard behind the scenes. There's a reason we're at 13,661. We got 60 new subscribers in the last 24 hours. There is a lot of shit going on behind the scenes to make the channel grow. So I've still been working for y'all, even though y'all haven't seen me. All right, so number one, I needed a break from this game because it was no longer like, it's just not fun to play divisions. I didn't even try to get into Division 2. That's the first, like, we got into Division 2 like 6 phases in a row, right? And then this last phase, I didn't even bother with it. That's why I'm in Division 5 here. I did rank in the top 1,000 on the AI. Got my badge. But the thing is, somebody lied, man. Some streamer said, like, I'm not gonna name his name, but some major streamer said that, oh, your ranking is the highest. Like somebody asked the question, what's the at the end of a phase, like if you ranked, like, you know, let's say you ranked 200 at some point, and then at the end of the phase you rank 2,000, what is eFootball gonna display? And the streamer, the high profile streamer, said, oh, it's gonna show your highest rank during the phase, so it's gonna show 200. And I got screenshots of when I ranked 1,000 in the world. So then I started experimenting with the AI. So then I fell all the way down to, I believe, 10,000 or something like that. Because I was experimenting, because I was like, oh, I get a badge for, you know, top 2,000 in the world. I'm sorry, top 1,000 in the world. And it was a fucking lie. So I ended up getting 11,000 in the world, which is a fucking lie, because I was in the top 1,000 for a long time, even when they took away the basic because they took out the Konami team, so that everything got harder. I was still hanging in there in the top 1,000, and literally I lost like 8 games in a row because I started messing around, and then I ended up ranking 11,000. Anyways, who cares, man? I don't really care. Anyways, so I needed a break from the game. I do find divisions fun, a lot more fun than P4P, because like I said, the servers are way too heavy. We'll go over, I have a new formation and shit. Guys, make sure you drop a like, make sure you give your GGs to St. David. Thank you. Set. All right, number 2, eFootball Studios. Hi, hello. Yay, Touré is coming. I'm not spinning for Touré because the first version of Touré is going to be good, but they're always the second or third version is always going to be better. So, and you know he's going to come out, Touré, in a Barça pack. So I'd rather spin for Touré if he's in a Barça pack, you know, and maybe get some other Barça players with it. On the bright side, at least you have your own official Discord. Okay, let's talk about the Discord, and then let's get into gameplay real quick, okay? Because we're going to get into action. I'll start out by playing you guys. I'm super rusty. I do not play P versus P anymore. So if you guys wanted to beat me, today is the day to beat me. And since I don't really play like I have a gun to my head like most people in divisions, I don't really lose. So we're gonna be opening it up for me to lose. I have not played like literally I played P2P just to get the 50 coins yesterday. Here, let me show let me show you this shit, man. Because the event is even worse, right? So I played the unlimited to get the coins, right? Dude, I freaking lost. Who was 2-1 to a Division 9 player? Like, what the fuck? And he doesn't even have an amazing team. I mean, it's decent, but it's free to play. And he was winning 2-0, and I had to work my ass off just to get one goal off a Division 9 player. So that's where we're at on divisions. I mean on events, because events is even worse than divisions, man. So right now anybody can beat anybody. Like right now you can't tell who, like I cannot tell if I'm playing or the AI is playing for me. Literally, I'm not even lying. Like I can't tell the difference anymore. Like they have jacked up the AI assistant so I can't tell when I'm playing or the AI is playing for me. Like I can't tell. I will be opening it up. Here, let me explain the Discord, and then I'll open up the room so you guys can laugh at me, probably take a beating to start out the stream. All right, so the Discord. Let's talk about the Discord. Okay, guys. Number one, please join the Discord. It's pinned. It's brand new. Right, guys? It is pinned to the chat. Could you guys confirm if the Discord is pinned to this chat? Please do that. Now, I have a couple of personal reasons why I left the Discord, but I will highlight two main reasons and make it public. I'll go on record. Number one, the Discord, this is a Barça channel, guys. The Discord is a community for Barça people. It doesn't mean that if you're into Real Madrid, you're not welcome. You guys can check out my career mode since I came out in 2022 with season 1, 2, and 3. There's a lot of Real Madrid people that watch my content, my Barça content. You know why? Because I never disrespect y'all, the Real Madrid community. Like, literally, when have you seen me come out here and rub it in your face when Madrid loses? Never. In the career mode, when I would lose to Madrid, I would never shit talk them. They literally have beaten me all but one time inside career mode, and I never ever talk shit about Real Madrid. Never. I have never, like, on my own Barça channel, I have always respected the Real Madrid community. Now, when Barcelona got eliminated from the Champions League, when we were 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from the final, we went into extra time. I'm not going to say his name because I'm not mad at him, and he's welcome back into the community, and I don't want you guys to target him, so please do not say his name. I'm just going to, you know, mention what happened. For me, all is forgiven from my side, but I do have to lay down the rules and explain to you why I left that Discord. Number one, that Discord was not mine. And yes, this is a hobby, but at the same time, this is how I eat. Like, how I got this was because YouTube paid me yesterday. How I got my coffee is because YouTube paid me yesterday. How I pay the rent here is because YouTube paid me yesterday. I live off of YouTube full time. So, it is very fragile to me, the fact that this is connected to what I was talking about. When Barcelona went down, I believe it was 3-2 in extra time, a Real Madrid fan came into our Discord just to make fun of us. And that literally ruined the rest of the game for me. It was a very emotional moment, like, for me and for a lot of people. It really broke my heart when Barca were just 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from being in the final, given everything that we had done, and we had done a remontada. So this Real Madrid fan started picking fights with the entire community in the exact moment that we collapsed. And that's not cool, man. That's not cool to do. Like, you don't do that, man. I lost my patience. Blah, 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 escalated. And then in that moment, I realized this person has been a supporter of my channel for over a year, and then it made me realize I don't even own my own Discord. And this person made, and it's not that I don't trust the people that were in charge of the Discord, but it really showed me how somebody can flip on you just like that. That somebody can pretend to be your friend for an entire year, and then just like that, the knife comes into your back. And that gave an alarm bell to internally to me to say, look, dude, this is my channel, man. It's not that I believe that the people that were administrators at that moment of the Discord channel, I felt like any moment I could get betrayed by anybody. And it's not that I don't trust you guys, but this is how I make a living. I do not trust that I do not have ownership of my own Discord about my own channel. This is nothing personal. But it did open my eyes how somebody can flip on you just like that. That's reason number one. Reason number two, so because I feel more like right now, I do have an administrator, which is Saint David. So I don't have a problem giving power to people to administer the Discord. I just wanted to feel more comfortable knowing that if something goes bad, at least I have ownership of my own channel. Because I'm going to say something. The Discord gets numbers not because of the Discord. The Discord gets numbers because of the channel. The channel carries the Discord. The Discord does not carry the channel. The only reason we got to 148 members in the Discord was because of the channel. And I'm not saying that to act like Billy Big Balls. That's just the truth. The channel is what gives life to the Discord. So I rather have ownership of the Discord and give life to the Discord through the correct ownership. I am the creator of this channel. I should not be afraid of people stabbing me in the back. And that's one of the reasons. Number two, the original Discord was never mine. I did not have ownership of it, and I had never used Discord in my life. And I told this to Saint David, I do not like not knowing things. I have told you guys I studied computer science, I know JavaScript, but I had never ever built a Discord in my life. So I thought it would be a good idea if I started the official Discord and I learned how to build a Discord. So what I did is I recreated, I would say about 80-90% of everything that we had in the old Discord on my own. So that way, when I have conversations with administrator, I at least know what we're talking about, because now I understand how Discord works. So it was also because I wanted to learn about Discord and become knowledgeable. And that's what it is. It is nothing personal against anybody. I just feel more comfortable that given the events that happened with the Real Madrid person, it really showed me how people can flip on you like that. And once again, let me repeat this. This is not whether it's on this channel or whether it's on the Discord, this is not the place to make fun of Barça people. It's not. You're on the wrong site. I have never disrespected the Real Madrid community, and I have a Barça channel. It's okay to, like, there's nothing wrong with, gamemanship, like, oh, like we outplayed you, like, but coming into a chat after Barcelona had achieved the domestic treble, we beat Real Madrid 4 times. You never saw me making fun of Real Madrid. Never. You come into my house to fucking rub it in my face. Literally, I was hurting, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna share something with you guys. I have never in my life seen I have followed FC Barcelona since I was at least 12 years old. And I have followed them ever since I lived in America, and I followed them even more when I moved to Costa Rica. because I grew up in California from ages 2 to 22. And in that era, there was no access to Barcelona games like there is now. You know, now you could just subscribe to ESPN Plus or get it on Peacock, whatever. That didn't exist in my era. So I followed FC Barcelona. Like, guys, I'm old. I was around before the internet even existed. So I literally followed Barca through magazines, newspaper articles, and then the internet got invented. So I started following them there. And I got to see clips of them. But I never got to enjoy full games until way years later. And also, I've never been able to celebrate Barcelona winning a Champions League, because every time they did it, I was stuck in an office working, which is one of the reasons why I started this channel, because I wanted more freedom. I wanted to be able to, you know, be there and celebrate when Barcelona wins a Champions League for the first time in my life. So when that event happened, it was very heartbreaking, because I thought I was gonna finally see Barcelona play a final for the first time in my life. Because the only way I've experienced Barca winning those UEFA Champions Leagues is when I'm sitting there in an office and I'm reading about it in a clip. I've never gotten to see it, and I love Barcelona to the point where my plan is to move to Barcelona in about a year, if everything goes well with the channel. And I want to be going to the new Camp Nou consistently. And maybe I'll take a couple of you with me as a thank you. All right? All right. Let's see what's going on with the chat. Let's see, the old Discord, you were just a puppet of another person. I wouldn't say I was a puppet, but it did not give me the authority. The thing is, guys, like, if you've been, you know, subscribed to this channel, I have I say 20, it's more like 25 years of experience being a manager and, you know, working and leading a team. And you could see it in this new Discord that everything is flowing faster. Like, what we achieved over years was literally achieved in 1 week. And yes, St. David is doing most of the heavy lifting the past week, but I did a lot of the heavy lifting the first week. So I think the Discord's been around for 2 weeks. So I have experience where I think it's a good idea, as the owner of eFootball Gaming, the YouTube channel, to be the owner of the Discord channel. And it gives me more of the right to say, hold on, I disagree with something. And like I said, I have experience. So, I mean, St. David, you've been working with me. I usually let you make the decisions, as you are the administrator. I'm not the kind of boss that tells everybody what to do. But I do know when something is being done wrong out of experience. So, and I think I do a good job of it. And I think the dynamic will be a lot better that I am in charge. And it doesn't mean like, oh, I'm the guy above. No, man. Like as St. David, like, I let St. David make most of the decisions because he's making the right decisions. When somebody's going to make the wrong decisions, it's not so easy to talk to that person when you're not the owner of the Discord. And now that I am the owner of the Discord, when I see somebody about to make the wrong decisions, I'm not going to be like, hey, that's a stupid idea. I'm going to be like, okay, if you want to make that decision, you can make that decision, but these are the consequences of that decision. Do you still want to make that decision? So I play more of that kind of role. I'm not a micromanager kind of person. I'm more of a person that gets his hands dirty, learns how to do something, and then based off experience, when somebody's gonna make a decision that I know is gonna jeopardize, I don't tell them, hey, don't do that because that's a stupid idea. I tell them, hold on. If you make that decision, A, B, C, D can happen. There is another option where E, F, G can happen. So what do you think is better? A, B, C, or D, or E, F, G? That's how I manage. I'm more of teaching people how to manage themselves and based on experience, because I committed a lot of mistakes. So anyways, we could talk about that some other time. The new Discord is excellent, says Fireflame. Thank you so much. More cleaner. Yes, I think we should ban Madridistas and United fans, says Big D South African. Like I said, I'm trying to make this a place where, here, I'm gonna open it up for aliens so you could fucking trash me up, and I'll keep I'll keep chatting it up. Hi bro, I was in that stream where you played the AI mode. How did you finish, bro? I finished really good, man. I learned a lot. Like I mentioned it earlier, I had a lot of fun with it, so I started experimenting with it, and I thought I was gonna get a Division 1 ranking. Turns out that what they give you is where you end up. So then, because I was experimenting, I ended up 11,000 in the world in Division 2. And then I was like, so that was a fucking lie. And I'm not going to mention the name because I'm pretty sure the guy that mentioned it didn't do it out of malice. But you have a big channel. Like, you know, like, inform your audience correctly. Also, why would Madrid fan come and make fun of Barca fans after that's the thing, man. That, like, everything about that situation was wrong, man. Everything. But it, for me, forgive it is a, hopefully he learned. If he didn't, well, the new Discord, it's not going to be that easy to do that on the new Discord because we had a lot of, I'm going to have a lot of automated moderators, and I already have good moderators. Okay, so it looks like we're going to go Cruyff versus Cruyff. I see you've changed to a diamond midfield. That Lamine Yamal, I wish I had that Rafinha card. You got, I'm going to show you guys on my other free account. I got the new Rafinha. He is so good. Like, so good. Like, let's see if Giuly is up. We'll have him come in because I gave him super sub. So we'll have him come in. I'll show you guys his build a little later. After this, let's give the people some gameplay, and then we're gonna go over the Belletti. I'm sorry, Giuly build. But he's very explosive. He dribbles better than Messi. I have some clips I gotta show you guys. Respect, I am not a Barca fan, but Ronaldinho made me fall in love with football. See, man, that's what it's all about, man. Like, you don't, you know, like, the thing is, it's very, like, I'm not gonna get down on people who are gonna be fighting Real Madrid, like, I don't care, man. Like, everybody needs an outlet to let it out. I personally think there's too much crap in the world to be worried about, you know, the Real Madrid people. Like, I don't think about Real Madrid. Like, you know, I like to enjoy Barca, and I don't really, like, think about Real Madrid fans, you know? I'm not, see how slow it is? Like, this is so slow. Like, the servers have been absolutely, like, it's so slow. And this is unplayable, in my opinion. Like, this is so slow. Look at it. You can see it's glitching out. It's too slow, man. Like, they did something, like I told you guys, I'm in Costa Rica. I guarantee you, in the hierarchy of the market, Costa Rica's not that high. So I guarantee you, I'm stuck on a server that's not even close to me. So the gameplay, like, my players, like, even though I scored that goal, it feels like Like, because I can tell Endrick or Alien couldn't even move. The servers are horrible, and that's why I don't play Division P2P anymore, because the servers are way too heavy, and you can't even enjoy when you're winning. Like, it's too slow, it's too heavy. And you know how some people say, oh, eFootball has become too fast? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the input. Like, when you press a button, like, what you want to happen happens like a millisecond too late. Like right there. And you could see the screen glitching. That's my connection. That's the Konami servers. Like, they redid something servers, and I got the short end of the stick. Like, it's extremely heavy. Like, every time I play against Endrick, it's never, and it just ruins the experience for me. So that's why I'm right now, like, I'll go back to Divisions when they fix the servers, but this, how am I gonna play against Division 1 players with the gameplay this slow? And like I said, I like the gameplay to be slow, but I'm talking about the input delay. Like, literally, like, my players react super late to what I want them to do. Welcome back, Star Eagles. Community meeting camp now would be insane. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that in the future, guys. We're going big, guys. We're all, like, right now, as of the past 24 hours, we're on pace to get over 2,000 subs. 2,000. I said 1,000 yesterday, but the numbers kept on piling up. We're on pace to hit 2,000 subs in the next 30 days, which is incredible. We've never done that. See how slow it is? Like, on top of the randomness of the gameplay, now you have all this input delay. It's just not enjoyable. I'll bring in Giuly in the second half so you guys can see him. But that's the thing, man. Right now, even like, every player right now is going to be slow. You know, from Koundé to Messi, they're all going to play almost the same as slow because of the input delay. So the best way to see how good Giuly is when I play the AI on Legend. And we'll do that so you can actually see how quick he is. That was a good play by me. You see that fake? The little pump fake right there? Watch my little pump fake right here. It's a super cancel pump fake. Watch this right here, right there. See, I pump faked, got myself in the right position, and scored it. That's a good goal. R10. Is Carmi in the house? Yeah, you could play me next. Guys, make sure you join the new Discord. It's pinned in the chat, and you drop a like. Cause I'm back! Back! I'm ready for Konami to fuck me. It's still super slow. Like normally a game between me and Endrick is usually 0-0. I honestly believe I'm beating him because he's experiencing the same lag that I am. I don't think I'm outplaying him. Because I know how good Endrick is. And I can tell he's being affected by the input delay. I could see it on him. I could see it on me. But still, I scored a good goal. The Eto'o goal was very good because it's not, when there's this much input delay, it's hard to activate a super cancel in that small amount of time. And I was able to activate the super cancel. So GG's on me. no. See, right there, I tried to super cancel, but it wouldn't register because the input delay is too slow. Ooh, Lamine, being Lamine. Minute 41, we got to hold on. Remember, the game gets horny right now, so I got to park the bus. This is where the opponent has a big window to score on you. Like, any little misstep, it's going to be a goal. Got to clear it. 1 minute. See how hard it was for Ricard to... That's the input delay affecting Alien. Servers are just crappy, man. By the start of June, we should hold presidential elections for the channel. But we already have a president. And I think the president has done a good job. Oh, that's a bad pass. Just right to my opponent. See, it's so hard to control. I bet you there will be a Barça Showtime pack coming out next week. I think that they will do it, but if it has Lewandowski in it, dude, it's just a waste, man. I really hope they don't have Lewandowski in it, man. Like, what am I gonna do with Lewandowski? Like, it would have to have Piqué and Rakitic for me to spin, or Piqué Mascherano for me to spin. If Lewandowski's in it. But if it's Lamine Yamal, which I already have 2 banger cards of Lamine Yamal, but if it's Lamine Yamal, Lewandowski, and fucking Pedri, I'm not gonna spin for it, man. Because I already have a good Pedri. I already have like a good Ludovic Giuly, and I already have I forget what I was saying. I gotta get control of this game. It's gotten out of my hand. Hold on, let me refocus. See, that's a heavy touch right there. Bad pass. Didn't need to do that. That's why I used Ter Stegen. If that was Casillas, I would have conceded a goal, and that's why I use Ter Stegen. I'll show you guys why. That Ter Stegen might be an what do you call it? A 98 overall, but he's very good. And also watch real quick. See, no goalkeeper has that. It's and as somebody who always builds from the back, I need a keeper. Like, if you guys saw some of my older live oh, let me bring in Giuly as the super sub. Watch how nice he literally has the best finesse dribbling I've ever seen in the game. And if we can't see it in this game, I'll show you clips of it. He has the best finesse dribbling I've ever seen on somebody. But we'll go over Giuly right after this, in case you want to go for him, and I'll tell you guys if I recommend him. See, watch his finesse. He's explosive, super fast. Like, I wish Messi would dribble like that. Like, I can't get... Watch. You see that? I can't get Messi to do that. With Giuly, that's what makes him special. His acceleration... He has, like, a natural acceleration burst. Here he is. He's very good at turning. He's his acceleration... speed burst is really good, and when you finesse dribble with him, it's very responsive. Even though the game we're playing live right now and it's heavy, even Giuly is able to finesse dribble through the cracks quickly. Oh, good save by Ter Stegen. And Ter Stegen is good. Like, don't let, like, because Casillas is 105. Don't let that 98 fool you. Like, Ter Stegen will save shit like that randomly. Trying to find Giuly. Where are you? See, I lost the ball for looking for Giuly. Encara Messi. See, it's too heavy, man. Too bad I brought him in too late. Next time I'll bring him in at minute 60. And if he's in form, I'll start him in the next game. GG's. Oh, that's a bummer. I got top 130 in the mode. It was crazy script. Yeah, it is crazy script. But I thought, like I said, I thought that it ranks you the highest you get. Even though if you finish in Division 2, you know, 11,000. I got the screenshots. AI divisions be like Division 3. Like, it starts to... I like the challenge in Division 3 of the AI. Like, it feels like a nice challenge. And I like how it feels up until 1,680-ish. Like, I like the challenge. After 1,600, Star Eagles, the room is open for you. After about 1,680 points, the game goes way too much. Like, it just goes overboard on the scripting. Like, it's just a cheat fest. After 1,680 points, the game just starts cheating like crazy. It's like insane. Wait till you get 2,000 rating. I can imagine scripting off the fucking charts. Star Eagles, are you still there? We're waiting for you. Hey, Carmi the Cardinal, welcome. Hi, Carmi. We should hold. The game was so ass that even Avo didn't play. That's true. Like today, you just saw right now that gameplay was extremely heavy. Like, the gameplay usually isn't that heavy. Like, that's not fun. It's way too slow, man. And like I said, I'm not talking about that the game is slow. I would love for them to slow down the game. It would benefit me as a possession player, but I'm talking about the input delay. It's just laggy, heavy. It just feels heavy. It feels like every player has like rocks in his shoes, bricks. Star Eagles, where the fuck are you? Yeah, the coach is back. Santi. Yeah, Carmi, join the Discord, bro. We even have a role for you in the family tree, man. I'm happy I got in the tree. Even Star Eagles is in the tree. I'll try to join, but might not be on the same account since I tried it and it didn't work. Guys, hey, Snake Gaming. Yo, buddy. Guys, when you guys are trying to, because we have like a filtering system, and some of you might not be able to get through because it asks for a password. So you put in your email, right? It's not asking for the password of your email. It's the password of your Discord. I know this because I was able to sign into my own Discord because I kept thinking when I was supposed to verify my information that when I was logging into Discord, it said put in your phone number or email. So I put in my email, and I was, because now I remember it was saying you cannot do X and Y and Z because you need to verify your email. So when I tried to verify my email, I put my email and then I put the password of my email. What you do is that you put your email address and then you put the password of your Discord account. That's why some people have messaged me that they can't get into the Discord. It's because you're putting in the password of your email. The password of your email is different than the password of your Discord. So when you're trying to verify, because the thing that makes it tricky, it says verify your email address. So then you put your email address and like we naturally think, oh, I'm going to put in my email password. It's your Discord password. Email address, Discord password. That's how you get your email verified, because you have to be verified to be part of the Discord. And some people are having trouble joining the Discord because they can't verify. You're putting the password of your email. That's not gonna work. Snake Gaming, get in there, because Star Eagles is I don't know what's up with Star Eagles. So I concede this match to Snake Gaming. Star Eagles, this game is for you. Like, that chat room is for you. He's returned for the... Who is that? Who is that? You gotta let me know who you are. Man, if Alvaro snaps Alien 2.0 at the half, I will have a hard bread to eat. It's the heaviness, man. Imagine, I haven't played P2P outside of events. So I've literally played like 3 P2P matches since 2 weeks. How the hell am I beating Alien 3-0? Because it's too heavy. He couldn't do crap because it was too heavy. The servers are too heavy. He can go to Costa Rica. I don't know who to choose from the... Could somebody join? It was an honor to know you guys, Loki. Loki, get in there, man. GG's Alien. I know how heavy it was. It's open for Star Eagles, Snake Gaming, or Loki. Any of you 3, get in there, man. This is the best chance you're gonna have to wipe the floor with me. I'm trying to get my free epic first. If you got 30 seconds, if nobody gets in there in the next 30 seconds, I'm gonna go over the Giuly card, and also later on in the stream, I'm gonna unlock Nakata. All right, so it's gonna be me versus David. David was the brave one. Saint David the brave. David the brave. Saint David the brave. So if you guys, so I'm today on today's episode, we're gonna hit up a couple of more subscriber showdowns. We're gonna go over the Giuly build. I'm gonna show you some clips of Giuly. I'm gonna tell you guys if I recommend them, and I'm actually gonna show you a bunch of look. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. So Giuly has played 11 games. He's got 10 goals and 2 assists, and I got all of the goals recorded, and they're bangers. So I'll show you them. And they were all on Legend AI, 2 of them against the P versus P. So, he's bringing it. And we're going to do that. We're going to go over the Giuly build. I'll tell you guys how much I recommend him. And then we're going to play a little bit of AI, because I'm very close to Division 3, so it's going to get nice and sweaty, so it'll be a good challenge. And then you're going to be able to see Giuly, really move explosively, because, we won't have to see the heaviness of the servers. And in Division 3, it gets nice and competitive, so it's not going to be like, oh, I'm just going to rinse the AI. It starts becoming pretty competitive, so it gets fun for me. Especially the closer you get to Division 2. So it'll be good games. And then I am gonna lock Nakata on my free account and then build him. And then I'll use, you guys can see, and I'll compare him to Giuly. Maybe it'll help you guys on your decisions. But I am lock Nakata later on this stream on my free account. Guys, make sure you hit that like button, help the channel grow, because we're growing. We're pacing 2K for this month. That's 15,000. Remember, there's a big party at 15K. That's a bad pass. All right, it's a little bit more responsive. Either that or I'm getting the script in my favor. Ooh, I forgot to bring in Eto'o. Eto'o's better than Suarez. So, I don't know why I have Suarez as my default striker. Eto'o is better than Suarez. Suarez is good if he's in form. I never had, I'll go over my formation too today. It never has, no matter how I fix it, it just doesn't work to use both Eto'o and, what do you call it? Eto'o and Suarez at the same time. That just doesn't work. At least not for me. So I never do it. Oh. Give me time to build my free epics to start Eagles. So yeah, I'm gonna do like a mini tutorial for Giuly. Ooh. Ooh, that was nice. You see that? This guy never nerfed. That is my best card. Iniesta never nerfed. Never. He has been the best card I've ever had consistently. That motherfucker, he does that in events. He does that in divisions versus Division 1. He'll do that on Patrick Vieira. Look at that nasty dribbling by Iniesta. By far the best, most consistent card that I've ever had in the midfield. Or even like Eto'o, but they switch him on and off, on and off. Xavi used to be as consistent as Iniesta, but he never is like Xavi. But also he's on and off, on and off. Iniesta has never, like, he might have like 1 or 2 bad games, but he will always, like, when Messi can't get it done, Eto'o can't get it done, Suarez can't get it done, nobody can get it done, Iniesta gets it done. He is my X Factor secret weapon. And not only does he score goals, he's got over 400 assists. So by far the best card for if you like possession, don't ever pass up the ability to get a whole player Iniesta card. He is so good, man. And then the ball. He's got gamemanship. He's got gamemanship. Like, he scores goals and he scores bangers, man. Because look how I built him, man. He's got the 88 finishing with the 90 kicking power. 85 acceleration, which is decent for a whole player. But look at him, man. He's got 102 tight position, 9 dribbling with 9 lofted pass. And he's built to score. Long range curler, long range shooting. By far the best card, the most consistent card. He always comes. Him and Koundé are probably my 2 best cards. Koundé is never nerfed. And I've had Koundé since it was the CB, you know, what do you call it? Extra frontman card. The 2 best cards I've ever had is Koundé and Iniesta. And I would say Puyol third. Like, Puyol's very good defender. He'll get wacky every now and then because he's a destroyer, and sometimes the over aggressiveness. And Suarez, he's on and off. Eto'o, he's on and off. Messi's been off for like ever with his god numbers. But you know who's always on? Iniesta. Always Iniesta. Best card, man. This one right here. Could get through tight spots. He gets the goals. He gets the assists. Back in the day when Xavi was just as consistent as Iniesta, man, I owned the midfield with Xavi and Iniesta, remember? I got to play a little better. Here, let me focus. Alvaro, are you happy I convinced you to get Koundé Showtime? Yeah. I think, like, I undersold him in the video I made. That Koundé card is like I said, like, him and Iniesta are the best cards I have. Koundé and Iniesta are the 2 best cards that I have. And we've got some bangers on this team. And I don't even have track back on that Koundé, and he's still getting the job done. I got deep line on him. But that Koundé card is a beast, man. Like a fucking beast. Like, he's great for... See how he's always involved in the offense? And track back nicely on the... There you see him tracking back. And he's such a good... He's fast. He's a good passer. And his special skill, the long reach tackling, actually is OP. I know some people, some YouTubers, like, tried, like, for one game, but they were using, like, Valverde and the other dude, but they didn't really use Koundé. Koundé, like, it really works on Koundé. The long reach tackle right there. Like, I feel it all the time. You'll see him. It literally looks like when Patrick Vieira sticks his leg out. You get the Patrick Vieira legs on Koundé. He's a beast, man. He's almost impossible to get through. And what I like is that Koundé is like in my top 5 Barça players, top 3 maybe even of the current squad. Like, I love Koundé, man. I know he had a pretty mediocre season last season, but this season he was a beast, man. This season he was a beast. At right back, it's a bad pass. I gotta play better, man. I'm not playing good, man. David might come back here, bro. Gotta be careful. Costa Curta. And I finally found a nice little role for Pedri to finally play on my team. Because you guys notice I never play Pedri. Now I do. The magician Iniesta. Right, I'm going to bring in Giuly in a second so we can see him as a super sub. Okay, let me bring him in now. I know it's minute 54, but he is on the thumbnail. This is not clickbait, so let's put him in. And he's good, man. Watch Giuly. He'll do more than fucking Messi did in this game. Watch. Look at Messi's numbers, right? Watch. Giuly will do more than Messi did this entire game. Watch. Where are you, Giuly? Oh, I didn't bring him in. I thought I brought him in. I see Messi in there still. Fuck. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Alright, now he's in.
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 10, Messi, será sustituido por el dorsal 20, Giuly.
Good defense. Very cagey here. Here's Giuly. There he goes. Almost scored. He already did more than Messi. See, with Messi, I can't even do that simple dribbling. Like they don't let Messi dribble. I don't know why. He's got 103 dribbling. Messi, you can't dribble with Messi. Watch. See that? See that? You didn't see Messi doing any of that shit. Like, the thing with Giuly, it's all about finesse dribbling, and then speed burst. You know? And he dribbles really good in tight spaces. Oh, shoulder charge. I'll read the chats in a second. Something about a rampage. Oh, come on, man. Dark arts, baby. Still have coffee. Man, I hope I'll score at least one goal. No. Alright, let's see. What else can we do? Let's bring in Eto'o. I still play with Jordi Alba when he's in form. Like, I just love using it's a 5 midfielders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But when Jordi Alba's up, I still play him because I still rate his card. His card is really good. It all depends on the, you know, like I'll take a look at like if it's a quick counter, I will most likely use Jordi Alba so he can, because he's very fast. It all depends on the opponent I'm playing and if Jordi Alba's in form. But I like that I have offensive-minded RMF, LMF, and defensive-minded RMF, LMF that can be switched to right back fullbacks. Nice little play there. I think that was Giuly. Giuly was the beginning of the triangle, the love triangle. Be right back. So even though Giuly has 75 passing, I have not felt any issues with his passing because he has one through pass and weighted pass. So no issues with the 75 passing so far. But after this game, I will play Loki. Here, watch. See, he's so explosive, he gets away. It's just really hard to showcase players when the gameplay is this heavy because nobody like play that well. Gameplay is this heavy, except Iniesta. Fucking Xavi. But wait till you see me compete against the AI on a high level. Don't worry, it's not going to be like I'm going to be smashing the AI. You're going to see some... Like, the gameplay is actually pretty nice between Division 3 and 2. Because it gets really difficult, but not exaggerating. So you could really see how good a player is. Like, right now on P2P, it's hard to tell what's a good card because everybody's heavy. Can we get it to Giuly? Here he is. Like he's very good at the finesse dribbling. See? And switching. And then ripping it. That's what I like to do with Giuly. Do a little finesse. Dip with the shoulder. Cut inside. And let it rip. And that's how I've gotten most of his goals. I'll show some clips that I have of him. Snake Gaming wants to play. All right, I'll play Snake Gaming. Here, guys, after this game, let me just show real quick for those and give... I want to show some highlighted clips of Giuly. I'm going to show his build. I'll do it real fast, and then I'll play Snake Gaming and Loki, and then I'll start competing in divisions, okay? We got time. So random. Almost. Jeez. You played better at St. David. Alright, let me show you guys real quick Giuly. What is my recommendation? My official recommendation for Giuly, like, is he good? Yes. Is he, if you already have like a starter second striker or starter right wing forward that's end game level, use him like I use him, super sub. What does he look like? Like the funnest way, the most fun I've gotten out of him, like this is legendary AI. Here you can see what he looks like. This is legendary AI. Look at the movement on Giuly. So there's Giuly. Very good at cutting inside, finessing it in, no problem. That was the first goal I scored with him. Some of them are very bangers. Some of them show how fast he is. Look how quick he is to turn. Watch here. You see that little tap tap? He's very, very good at dribbling. Remember, this is legendary AI matches. So I like playing against the AI, so I enjoy Giuly a lot. Watch his dribbling. Very fast, very agile. Tap, tap, boom. That's nice. Here he is, watch. You see that? Good dribbling. Here he is again. You see that? Little dip of his shoulder. Didn't score, but it's like Messi. Look at this right here. Tap, tap. Nice little double touch. Almost. But he's very quick like that. With the dip of the shoulder. Finesse dribble, double touch. Get in there. Just finesse dribble, double touch. Get in to position. See like there? Just let it go. He missed that one. But that's nice. That's nice. Really nice. So I had I don't regret picking him because I like playing against the AI. But right now, I cannot give you... There he is again. Finesse, no problem. He's got 80 kicking power. It does... He's got 9, so he's gonna finish. That's what he said. Here's Giuly. See, he's so good in tight spots. He could turn around quickly and score. Like, I wish Messi would play like this. He's literally playing like Messi. Watch. You see that little finesse dribble, double touch, boom, goal. It's nice. And this is legendary AI. And I play SS. I know it overrides his roaming flank, but I prefer him as an SS based off of my system. Watch. Look how agile he is. See that? Look at that. You see that? Look at that. Just needed the finish. Look at that one more time. Look at him. My Messi will not do this. Watch. Look at that. Look at fancy footwork. Twinkle toes. Look at that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom again. And you let it rip. Just keep finesse dribbling, double touching, and cutting inside. And just let it rip. So that's what you get out of Giuly. I cannot tell you how good he is online because right now the servers are so slow. He's very good to get into position. Turn. You know how sometimes there's a heavy touch? He seems to not have that heavy touch. And some people say, oh, it's because all the new cards are buffed. I tried that card about a year ago, and I literally wrote a note. Because I used them on a Modernist account about a year ago. And I remembered that about him. That he was very explosive, and his dribbling is very explosive. This is just funny. Look at this guy. So if you want to know how to take penalty kicks, just go full red. Look how this guy goes all the way to the corner that I'm going to kick, and he still can't save it. If you take pens like this, you're going to score 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Watch. So I just go full red. He can't get to it. Just go full red. That's how you take a pen. If this is just a small tutorial, and I'm going to show you a better one. So full red, you see that? And even if they guess right, and you think I'm bluffing, now watch this one. Watch this one. Where is it? Okay, right here. So I get a pen, right? Look where he places his put him all the way in that corner, right? Full red. Watch. Almost full red. Boom. Still can't see. That's how you take a pen, guys. He literally put the dude right in the corner and still couldn't save it. And I didn't even go full red. I tried to go full red. Boom. That's how you take a pen. You'll score 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10. And that Messi doesn't have the special penalty kicker. And the one you saw before was Iniesta. Just go full red. Learn how to put the circle in the right place. See right there? I go full red. I keep the circle within the bar. Then boom. Freaking hilarious. All right, let me show you guys real quick the Giuly build. And later on the stream, I'm going to unlock Nakata. So, guys, honestly, like, I like having because I have a Barça. So, like, I don't regret it. He does give me something that I don't have, which is explosive dribbling and acceleration. I don't have it. The build goes as such: 9 into shooting, 2 into passing, 8 into dribbling, 8 into dexterity, 9 into lower body. I cannot tell you if he's worth it online because right now where I live, the servers suck, so everybody sucks. But if you love playing offline, like my league or divisions, he's really, really fun. Like to dribble, finesse dribble, dip of the shoulder, doing the double touches. I don't even have the level 3 double touch. You know how he has soul control double touch? I could throw in the flip flap, but I don't even feel it's necessary for him to get the ball 3 level 3 ball roll. So I went with long range curler, long weighted pass to get more animation passing because he's got the 75 low pass, right? He has one-time shot, acrobatic finishing, through pass, and I gave him the weighted pass. The last attribute that I'm going to give him is outside curler. You know why? Because he plays the best on the right-hand side. He does have a non-dominant leg precision high, but he is right-footed, and I am using him as an SS right here when I do play him. I'm not. You could use him over here. Like the build that I just showed you will work right there, and that activates his roaming flank. Like he will cut inside. You could use him as a right wing forward. You could move him up, put Koundé down as a right back, and cut inside, and Koundé will overlap. So you get the best out of the flank. So this build does work for playing him as an RMF, playing him like that as a RMF, because pinpoint crossing, and but for works best as an SS, and this build also works well if you want to play him as an AMF, but I was not able to get AMF. I got CF. Do I have any positional trainers? I do not. So you can see here I got the SS. You have to add that on, but I'm trying to get AMF on him because I feel like as a super sub he's a good substitute for either because my starting lineup goes like this, right? So I feel he's perfect. If he's in full blue, he could come in as a starter. So I gave him super sub because he's like, I still like having Messi and Iniesta as my starters, and Koundé to be as a non-negotiable. So I like the idea, since my doesn't have fighting spirit, he's a good super sub. You saw dip of the shoulder. He actually dribbles a little bit better than Messi, even though Messi has 103 dribbling and this guy has a 98. It's something in his ID. I don't know, man. He just dribbles insanely fast. And he would also play good here, which since he's both footed pretty much down the middle will be good. But since I'm going to be playing as an SS and he is right footed, even though his left foot is high dominant, outside curler. So that's the only thing but I do not have outside curler. But so that's the last skill I would give him, but I do not have outside curler. But yeah, that's the last thing I would give him. And I would not sacrifice that off of any of these players because I love all those players. So that's the last thing I would do to build them. Now, if you want to exclusively play them as an AMF, I would build them as such. So I would take out the shooting, get it to 85. One more, hold on. So 85 shoot. So this is if you give him AMF, right? And he's playing over here. Like he's dropped to 88 because I still have, like I said, I wasn't able to get AMF yet. He's got CF, but when you do have AMF, his stats will look like this. So get his finishing to 85, which is good enough for an AMF. And what you do is you put that into passing, and that one left over you put into. So he looks like this, and this would be the AMF build. You still have the 88, the 98 dribbling, and the 90 acceleration, where you were able to do all those things that I showed you in the clips: dip of the shoulder, finesse dribbling, the acceleration burst. But you'll get the 80, which is better for somebody to play AMF like a whole player, and 85 is good enough for an AMF. And on my AMFs, this is just if you're going to exclusively use them as an AMF. Iniesta is my AMF. He's got trackback. Since Giuly has 70 aggression with that one extra point, I would put trackback on him. Especially if he's going to be your starter, I would put trackback on him. And I would sacrifice, not the weight pass, I would probably sacrifice super sub, to be honest. Because you do want to get the outside curler even if you play him as an AMF, because I just think outside curler, you could see it right here. Outside curler is not only for shooting. Outside curler enables players to shoot and pass using the outside of the cleat. So as an AMF, I like my AMFs to be also assisting and scoring goals. So I would still slap on trackback and outside curler. And the only thing I would remove there is the super sub. So you can get both. And that's how I would build them as an AMF. You could see Iniesta. I have 283 goals, 414 assists, and I have trackback, and he doesn't even have 70 aggression. He has 62. Especially if you're playing possession, you want as many people to track back. But that's if you want to build him as an AMF. I prefer to use him as a second striker, so I will go back to the build. That I like, which is that one right there, as an SS. And this, I still think he will work as an AMF with this build, with the 75, because I am going to give him outside curler, weighted pass. I still think he's going to get the job done as a super sub for Iniesta or Messi. That's my recommended. All right? All right, now we can play. And a little bit later, I will be going on my free account, and I'm gonna get a Nakata. I will build Nakata, and I will showcase Nakata so you guys can see. Like I said, guys. Here, let me show you something real quick. I'm not trying to sell you Giuly. I love Barça collecting Barça players. If you don't love Barça collecting Barça players, what is good about Giuly? He's got insane dribbling, finesse dribbling, dip of the shoulder. I like roaming flank. I know I don't use him as a roaming flank. I got this guy on my free account, and I'm gonna get this guy also on my free account. So I actually got lucky and got auto. So if you do not, what do you call him, Koundé, This guy is just about as good as Mike Koundé. And I'll show you him later on my free account because I do have this guy. So this guy's very good. If you do not have a good right back, he is a very good right back. Like he's on my starting squad. I'll show you that squad later. So that is also a good pick. So I'm not here just saying, oh, you got to get Giuly. Guys, I'm a Barca fan. You know, I feel he was worth it for me. For me, I don't need Michael Owen because I got like a Suarez, Messi, a Romario. You know, I don't need Michael Owen. I don't need Batistuta. I got Eto'o. But Eto'o is better than Batistuta. But if you don't have Eto'o, Batistuta might be good for you. If you don't have Romario, Messi, Michael Owen might be good for you. If you don't have a good hole player, honestly, the overall player is Nakata, and that's why I'm gonna get Nakata on my free account. And notice that he also has 73 aggression, and notice he has super sub and track back already built into him. He has one touch pass, through passing, long range curl, perfect outside curler already in it. He is perfect for a whole. That's who I'm gonna be getting. I'll do that later in the stream. I'm gonna go against you guys, and that's my recommendation. If you don't have if you have a good right back, then you don't need this guy. If you don't need a good super sub, because I don't see Giuly as a starter. I see him as a good super sub. Play him as a starter if he's in full form and Messi's not in good form, Iniesta's not in good form, then I would start him. Is he end game level? No. Is he fun to play with? Are you into offline play? Then I do recommend Giuly. Because offline play, he's explosive, a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm not trying to sell you. I know it's free. But using him is very fun if you like to play against the AI. Right now, I cannot give you my honest opinion against P versus P because to me, every player right now sucks because they're so heavy. From Messi to Suarez to Eto'o. Only Iniesta plays good right now on my team. So if you don't have a right forward or an RMF or an SS, I recommend Giuly. If you don't have a good, strong right back, I recommend Otto. I highly recommend Otto. Very good. I'll show you him later on in the stream. I got him on my free account. If you do not have a good destroyer, then go for Van Boyten. It's all about look at your team. What don't you have? If you do not have, Messi, Romario, a run and gun, go for Michael Owen. If you don't have somebody like Eto'o or Suarez, then go for Gabriel Batistuta. Just know that he's gonna be trucky. So if you have two strikers, make sure one of them is very agile. Because Batistuta's not going to get the job done by himself. Like, Batistuta's literally like a target man type of player, you know? Very physical, get the ball to his feet, take a touch, score a goal. That's my recommendation. And we'll take a look at Nakata, and I'll build him live later on in the stream because I will get him on my free account. All right, guys? All right, so I'm going to open it up for Snake Gaming or Loki to go against me, and then I'm going to go into divisions. Make sure you guys join the Discord. It's in the Discord. It's pinned to the chat. It's in the bio if you're watching me on Twitch. And yes, I'm going to play Snake Gaming and I'm going to play Loki, and then we're going to play some divisions. I dominated most of the game, says St. David. Well, just for saying that, St. David, I'll play harder, all right? I'm ready, says Loki. I hope I haven't seen, says Loki. El Clásico Part 3, before we start, should you put 18 plus sign on the chat or stream to let you know I'm joking? All right, the room is open for the challenge. Raul versus Raul Gonzalez. Blanco. I'm going to play after Loki. Giuly ID is like Doku from Man City, agile and fast as fuck. Yeah, I agree with you, Alien. Alien knows what he's talking about. I enjoy him. I truly enjoy him, and I love playing offline. So when I'm playing the offline events, I play the shit out of Giuly. So for me, it's all about having fun. And right now, the servers are too heavy to play P2P. So I've been having a lot of fun using Giuly. He's very, very agile, very fast, very fun. The dip of the shoulder, the finesse dribbling, his acceleration is so horny. He just jumps out, you know. He's cool, man. Donnarumma started questioning his life for a moment. That one is that Star Eagles? Just confirm who you are in the chat. I think that's Star Eagles. Or Loki. I think that was Loki. The mic is glitching. Is it still glitching? How about vice president? We could have vice president elections. Yes, we could. What skill should you put on him instead of super sub if you're planning on starting him? I actually have a list. Hold on, let me see. I have it. Mustafa, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Hold on, because I have this written down. You can put heel trick. The more animation-based passing you put onto him, the better it's going to compensate for him only having 75 passing. So heel trick could be the one if you don't have super sub. So I would go weighted pass, outside curler, heel trick, long range shooter, long range curler. That's just my preference, how I play. It's just you got to remember, this is how I would use them based on how I play. You know, if you're playing quick counter, long ball counter, maybe you'll think differently, you know. You can also put flip flap and get the level 3. You can go flip flap, long range curler, long range shooting, track back, and whatever fifth. You know, I just feel like you need the level 3, and it really feels like the level 3 ball roll has not, like, it's been just like useless. So that's why I didn't recommend or put flip flap. And he's already so agile, I didn't feel like his double touch needed a level 3 on it. It feels like I don't want to mess up his double touch. And I have felt that some players, once you give them the level 3 double touch, it affects their double touch. So I think his regular double touch is already OP because of his build and player ID. So that's why I didn't recommend flip flap. But if you want, you can go with flip flap instead of super sub, so you'll get the level 3 ball roll. It's up to you, man. All right, Giuly is looking good for the second half. Eto'o is better than Suarez, so I'll go with Eto'o. Frankie's horny, but you see, I'll play Alba this game because Alba's up for it. And I just love having that, you know. I could either have Pedri or Jordi Alba playing, whoever's in better form. Koundé, very rarely. I rather use Belletti as a DMF right here if Belletti's up. But Belletti's still, like, what I do when Jules Koundé is not in form, not in full form, and Belletti is, I move Koundé here and I put Belletti here. And I really like being able to do that. So I believe this is Loki, right? Is this you, Loki? I think that's Loki. So El Clásico, semi El Clásico. What manager was he using? Okay, hold on. Oh fuck, I forgot to fix that. All right, well, anyways, hope you were watching. Looks like I'm stuck with. I'm not gonna say anything just in case. Did you pack dinner as well? No, that's why I was having the snack. But I might take a break in a little bit. Have a little something, something. But like in 2 hours. I'm not going to be hungry for at least 2 hours. All right, so I think this is Loki. And I know Loki smashed me up the first time. And then I kind of smashed him up the second time. So we'll see. This is round 3. I believe I'm playing against Loki. Oh, rare. That's rare to see Koundé lose it like that. Fucking Roberto Carlos. Shots fired. Would have been a stupid goal. Yeah, you could go after Loki. Oof. Put it away. One touch, man. Come on, Eto'o. Laid it on a silver platter for you. Again. Why'd you hesitate, Messi? He fake pumped. I asked him the 1-2 with Eto'o. Go, go, go! I try to do that as fast as I can. I'm sorry, man. I was doing that as fast as I can so you couldn't get into business. That's what you get for fouling me. I know you were trying to cover. That's why I switched player. Dark arts. That's me being a rat. That was a ratty goal, but you fouled me. I'm gonna play like a rat now, guys. My days of playing clean are over. I'm gonna start shoulder charging soon too. That was such a ratty goal. Like, I knew he was trying to get in position, so I couldn't score that. So what I did is I switched player so I can quickly do that. Oh, good goal. Good goal, but I defended really badly there. Good GG's. Much better goal than mine. But I could defend a little better. See, man, I can't get Messi to dribble like Giuly. It's stupid. Ooh. That was a good center. Oh, that was nice. When I used to have 86 finishing on Xavi, he would get those. But I lowered his finishing to 80. So I can't get those anymore. Because I focused on... Because he's an orchestrator. so I made him more defensive. And I gave him a 90 dribbling instead of 88. But here's a guy who could do it if... See what I mean? That guy could do it. Iniesta. What the fuck? It's not where I wanted the ball. Little edge crossing. Oh, what a stupid... I should have took my time. You see that Koundé? He's got the skills. Oh, that would have been nice. Frank Rijkaard. It's going to be tough to get through that Rijkaard guy. Ooh, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Ooh. Maybe the third time will be a tie. I am playing Loki, right? It's hard to score from volleys. Yeah, it's super hard to score from volleys.
Se acabó el primer tiempo. De momento hay empate, pero seguro que nos acabamos llevando la victoria.
Who am I playing against? Am I playing against Loki? By the way, guys, who are you rooting for in the U? I'm going with Inter Milan. Even though I feel cheated. I really don't like PSG. Never have, never will. So I am playing against Loki. Yeah, the delay is going to be there. Like I said, the servers... Like, I have delay every game.
Se va a llevar a cabo un cambio de jugadores.
That reminds me. The knock-on. I could do it too. Good for scoring goal. That knock-on? Ah, fucking Jordy. Good job, Jordy. I didn't mean it. Ah. It's so slow. Get back out on him. Track him, track him. Yeah, the only good thing about... That's the thing, man. Man, I hate seeing Luis Enrique at PSG. I hate... Because I love Luis Enrique. You guys want to know something? Luis Enrique, he is literally a clone of what my dad used to look like when he was young. Like, they look exactly the same. Like, Luis Enrique... My dad looks exactly like Luis Enrique when my dad was Luis Enrique's age. Like, they are identical. So every time I see Luis Enrique, I always remember my dad. Like, identical, man. Like not anymore, because my dad's like 70. My dad still looks good, but he doesn't look like Luis Enrique anymore. But when my dad was Luis Enrique's age, he looked exactly like Luis Enrique. And I think one of the reasons why I also liked Barça, because I actually didn't meet my biological father until I was about whatchamacallem. How old was I? I was like 22, 24 years old when I first met my biological father, and I had only seen pictures of him, and I was a Barça fan since I was like 12, 14 years old. So I had seen pictures of him, and he looked exactly like Luis Enrique. And I remember when Luis Enrique used to play for Barça. So I used to like, every time Luis Enrique would play for Barça, it would always remind me that there's a dude in this world that is my dad, and he looks like that guy. I use pass assist 2. I prefer to use pass assist 3, but only when the gameplay is very fluid. Like when the gameplay, when the serve, because there has been moments where the servers are really fluid. When the servers are fluid, I use pass assist 3 because it gives me the liberty of literally doing whatever the fuck I want. I like passing into space. Like, see right there, I can't even pass into space on pass assist 2. And if you don't believe me, here you go. There it is. Pass assist 2, smart assist off. But yeah, I actually prefer to use pass assist 3, but the input delay needs to be at a minimum for me to use pass assist 3. But I have the most fun when I use pass assist 3. Nice. Oh, that would have been such a goal. Would have been such a goal. See, I mean, like, those plays, they're very difficult to execute. But a tap-in is a, you know, is a given. Come on, man. Busquets usually doesn't let me down like that. Dude, come on, bro. That was like 3 straight plays where my player were just like unable to control the ball. Come on, man. It's super heavy. Oh, I should have brought in Giuly. Fuck. Los Galácticos. Jesus Christ, man. See what I mean, man? It's just a simple pass. Like, Messi's so useless, man. Can't even get to a fucking ball. Whatever. You know who plays really good? This is Lamine Yamal. As a CF, even on the other side, he plays really good. Like, you could play that Lamine Yamal as an LMF if you give it to him. He actually plays better on the left-hand side for some reason. Like, it's very confusing for people. What a shit pass, man. See, if that was pass assist 3, it would have been down the middle goal. So slow.
Habrá 2 minutos de descuento.
It's supposed to be for Lamine Yamal, man. I just don't mention it, but the game is still doing this. You know, the passes going right when they're supposed to go left. GG's though. So we remain even Stevens. 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw. Good possession, but I did nothing with that. I look good on paper, but I didn't do much, man. There was one good play where I cut inside, overlapped, and then Koundé centered it. That was probably the best play I made, but Eto'o didn't get in the middle on time. Raul saves my ass. I messed up with Owen on the last chance. Alright, who's next? We got... I know we had 2 more people that wanted to play. So we have Snake Gaming, and I think that it's Snake Gaming, right? Yeah, that's our table, official table. 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw. So we still need that tiebreaker. Still even Stevens. Are you there, Snake? Did you go to bed already? Because if not, I'll start playing Division, guys. You guys want to see me play the Divisions? I didn't die. I can't life. I can't life. Can't live? There we go. Snakey. Like, to be honest, the person that worries me the most is Snake Gaming. Because Snake Gaming is really good at dribbling and holding possession. And that's my thing. And I don't like when you hold possession. I'm supposed to hold possession. And Snake Gaming hogs up possession. He does what I like to do. Star Eagles. Okay, I'll play Star Eagles, then I'm gonna start playing competitive. And I gotta remember to put in Giuly earlier, man. Or if he's up, we'll start him. He's up. I'm gonna start him. Fuck it. We're gonna start Giuly. Hold on. See, that's why I wish I had AMF on Giuly. Then I could use my sub tactic. So what I'm gonna do, have him roam and flank. Oh, but when you have roaming flank, it's good to have an offensive fullback. That's what we'll do. We'll roam and flank. Hold on. Flank gets activated as a RWF or a RMF, just so you guys know. And if you don't believe me, I have a screenshot. Roaming flank. A player more effective in somewhat central position rather than out by the sideline, effective in attacks accompanied by fullbacks at the breaking through the center, compatible with positions RWF, LWF, RMF, LMF. I told you. So that's how you, like, roaming flank. That means if I use my sub tactic right here, his roaming flank will be activated and offensive fullback Koundé would overlap as he inverts. So be careful with that, buddy. I'll be unpredictable. Hey, Leo. Yeah, I'm back, Leo. Welcome to the stream. Who's Barca's best sponsor ever? I don't know, man. I remember when they I remember when Barca had Kappa as their sponsor. Back when the R10 years. I had a Kappa jersey and what do you call it? Jacket. Barca. Giuly, here he is. The new guy with his finesse dribbling, explosive. Oh, you can't stop him. Oh, you stopped him. See, Iniesta's just so good, man. I fucking love Iniesta. Like that's my guy, man. Iniesta is my guy, man. Like fuck, like Messi, Suarez, it's Iniesta, man. It's Iniesta. He's the guy who, when nobody can get the job done, Iniesta gets the job done, man. I have to be very patient. Snake Gaming likes to fucking hog the ball like me. See? So I have to be very patient. See, he plays like me. You can't play like me, man. Only I'm allowed to play like that. See, he plays like me. It's nice to see. That's why Snake Gaming worries me the most. He plays, it's like he plays the closest to me. But he doesn't defend as good as I do. He might actually even pass a little bit better than I do. But I do play a little bit better defense than he does. Giuly with the goal. Like I said, I play a little bit better defense than he does. With all due respect. So, Lee cutting inside, doing what Messi can't do. You would think Messi could do that. Dip of the shoulder, cut inside, get the goal. See, I'm a better defender. Dude, bro, I just literally walked next to him. Look. Referee's like, you cannot touch him. I'm going full blue. Like I said, I'm going to be a rat now. I'm joining the dark arts. Here, I'm going to give you my fucking... I'm going to give you my A grade defending. Nah, I only played full blue off of that possession because I always get fucking scored on after I score. I hate that shit. Come on. See, Xavi used to turn like Iniesta. He doesn't anymore. It's sad. Like, Xavi used to be my favorite card. He's still good, but he's not as consistent with turning around as he used to be. See, my eye's watering. Oh, he's got it. Oh, man, how'd you miss that? You burnt me there. You got me there. Fuck. Why did Busquets cut back? He should have cut to Mbappe, not back. Why did he do that? I think it's this. I have deep line on. I'm going to take it off. I want you to come at him. I don't want you to go back. Not when we're in the final third. We'll see his movement now. Because Busquets should have went to Mbappe. That's bad passing. Good defense. Good movement. Good movement. Excellent. Good goal. That's a good goal. See? That's why I'm scared. That's what I told you. Snake Gaming plays very good passing. Don't click. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's appreciate the goal. That is a good goal. Tiki Taka. Look at that. Good movement. You cannot score them better than that. That's a good goal. Beautiful triangulation. And the whole lane is congested, so you have to be a good passer. Good goal. And that's why I hate Snake Gaming. This is why you can't, like me, I'm playing possession, right? You can't make those mistakes. That's how the door got opened the first time. And here I am. Okay, no more mistakes on the passing. No mistakes. Recycle if you have to. Giuly. Way off. Way off. Way off. Let's pray. I want Inter to win, man. I don't want PSG to win. I'm probably not gonna watch the game, but I'm gonna be rooting for PSG to lose. Let's hope they both lose. Hope the game gets suspended, but nobody dies. Some scandal comes out and they have to fucking postpone the game indefinitely. I hope they both lose. Is there any way they can both lose? Here comes Snake with his fucking passing. See, I fucking hate it. Good pass. God damn it, man. Fuck you, Snake Gaming, but I mean that in a good way. Why? Because I didn't go blue at the end of the first half. And good passing. I told you guys, the person that scares me the most out of everybody, and some of you are better skill-wise than Snake Gaming, the person that scares me the most is Snake Gaming because of his fucking passing. Excellent possession player. Snake is dialed in, man. Snake is dialed in. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. You want me to up my game? Fuck it. You got those goals fair and square, man. See, and Snake, he comes into my channel. He does what like you guys have seen me play Division 1 players. No Division 1 player ever even has more possession than I do. So he comes into my channel, owns possession, is beating me at my own game. I get no respect. Snake Gaming is the only guy who has consistently beat me on possession in the entire world. Like, not even Foyd or whoever. Like, Boz would beat me 5 out of 1 time. 4 out of 5 times. But I would still own possession. Snake Gaming is the only guy who can do that to me and own possession. But I'm being fucking stupid. I'm falling for the same traps, though. He's doing the same thing and I'm doing the same stupid defending. He's gonna rinse me, man. I'm supposed to dial in and then I give up another goal. I told you guys, the person that scares me the most is Snake Gaming. But you know what? It's not over. I've come back against Snake Gaming losing 3-1 before. But I keep like, it's not the game, guys. It's me. I'm like, fuck it. Let's do a stupid pass. Like, the game, like, you guys will hear me when I complain about pass manipulation. It's not pass manipulation. I'm just literally passing like a fucking idiot. Jesus. Are you serious, man? My own players running into each other. Look at these guys. This one's out of my hand. Look at this. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Oh, I got the ball. No, I got the ball. And they both slide tackle each other. Fucking idiots, man. Dumb and Dumber. Jesus Christ. Alvaro, can you just fucking goddamn do something in the game? You're just gonna let him roll you over? Come on, man! It was right there, man. It was right there. We would have been right back into it. All right, now we have to fucking let's actually play defense. There we go. Fuck, man. No, super cancel, fuck. I'm getting rinsed. And what I hate is that I'm not doing anything about it. There's nothing, like, I have nothing to complain about the game right now. I'm just being outplayed. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Giuly. Oh, come on, Giuly. That was your chance to shine. That was your chance to shine, Giuly. Fucking A. That should have been it. Eto should have put that in earlier, and Giuly should have been tying it right there. Good job. All right, don't fall for it again. His little 1-2s here. Gets through anyways. Fuck, man. Just rinsing me with the 1-2s, and I know what he's trying to do, and I can't stop him. I literally do, and I can't do it. This has to be the biggest beating I've ever received by a subscriber. This is probably the hardest I've been. I know I've lost games worse than this, but those games that I lost, I was literally like using like a tactic I've never used before in my life, like the Cruyff, you know, what do you call it? Total football. But I'm using a tactic I know how to use, and I'm getting rinsed. And I know exactly what he's trying to do, and I can't stop him. It just goes. Come on, guys. Are we gonna try? Like, we have created dangerous, like, big chances, but we haven't put them away. And Snake Gaming has put away every single one of his big chances. I did it again. Stop going. He keeps baiting me, and I keep going for it. I'm breaking my own rule of disorganizing my defense. See, his back line is always wide open. If I just would have scored and played better, a little bit better defense, not taking anything. I got rinsed. There's nothing I can say. I got fucking slapped around, rinsed in my own house. He probably has more possession than I do. On top of everything. More successful passes. A complete rinsing. See, I keep going for it. He has scored 5 of the same goals. No disrespect. But my dumb ass keeps chasing his 1-2, disorganizing my defense, and I don't know why I'm doing that. I have no idea why I keep falling. I keep falling for the same trick. Like I said, I know what he's trying to do, and I keep falling for it. Right there. Instead of pushing towards Mbappe, I should track back. Right there. You see how it took him 1 second and Puyol goes towards Mbappe instead of tracking back the 1-2? Look at this shit, man. 57%. Take a screenshot of that. Frame it. This is the biggest smashing I've ever received, and legit. Like, just fucking legit. I cannot fucking complain about anything. I fucking fell for every one of his tricks. Again, I did it again. GG's. That's fair and square. Oh, it's not over yet. There is no input delay complaint. There is no pass manipulation complaint. I literally just fell for every one of his tricks. Every time. Every time. The Bulgarian Lion fucking smashed me up. That is the hardest anybody's ever beaten me. That is the big, like, take a screenshot of that. Put that on the Discord. That is the hardest anybody has. He almost got to 60% possession. That is the hardest, like, ever. And I've played against Division 1 players. That is the hardest anybody has slapped me around. So GG's. You got a screenshot. Put that in the Discord. Look, he has 200 passes. 188 successful passes. That's what I usually look like. I had only 89 successful passes. I had only 43% of possession. He literally outplayed me at my game. Actually, I'm proud of you, Snake Gaming. Post a video on that. It says the title is I get what do you call it? I get stonewalled by my own subscribers. I lose my channel to my own subscribers. Inter Milan and Napoli are winning their games. Napoli leads the league in their favor. No, but GG Snake Gaming. That was masterclass, man. That was masterclass. Star Eagles, are you still in there? I won't even I won't even rematch you until the next live stream, cause I'm not like that. Like that, I lost. Oh, I gotta get the win and make. No. Today you get to wear that crown, King. Today you're the possession king. Beat me at my own game. Like, no, but seriously, no one ever beats me like that. Like, have I received 5 goals against? Yes, but usually they were playing quick counter, and they have like 40-something% of possession. He outpassed me, outpossessed me, created bigger chances, dominated the midfield, everything. Everything that I like to do, he did. I can't play when I make my coffee. All right, let me. What do you guys want me to do? You want me to go into here? Here, let me play one here, so you guys can see Giuly in action, and then I'll play in here. I haven't even started this shit. The division run. Watch, this will be fun. Watch, because it gets competitive. Let me play one. If it's too easy, we'll switch. We'll play one game. If I win like 5-1, we'll switch over to the P versus P, or we'll go to the free account and get Nakata, and we'll see how good Nakata is. Kubarsi's up. Damn, my team is horny. Yeah, we're gonna go with Belletti. We're gonna go with Jordi. And we're gonna go with Kubarsi over here. I hate putting Koundé on the bench, but this is the one time you're gonna have to play on the bench. Could be bring in Frankie, but Xavi's very good. All right, let's see. Play me after the match. All right, I'll play you after the match. Yeah, but guys, make sure you give your GGs to Snake Gaming. He fucking rinsed me.
La alineación del Barcelona será el dorsal 5.
Fucking rinsed me, fair and square.
El dorsal 6.
Fucking punished me. The Punisher. Snake Gaming, the Punisher. I love how all like on the versus the AI, it's so responsive. Like if online play P versus P would run this smoothly, oh my god, it would be fun. And there has been times where the servers are this responsive. See, now I can actually play, weave. I should have done a knock-on. I've been trying to remember to do a knock-on on the turn. I'm close to Division 3, so it starts getting nice and competitive. Like before this, it's not competitive at all. You know, you could just win 5-1. 8, like especially the division before this, you could score like 8 goals, but it's getting to the point where it's actually fun. I don't know why they made it like Division 6 and stuff like that. You can literally score like 8-10 goals a game. Like, what's the fun in that? We will, maybe you can beat him 4-0. See, it's not so easy anymore. Oh, come on, man. Careful. Almost did what I did against Snake Gaming. See what I mean? For some reason, I keep disorganizing my defense. And that's like my rule. Do not gegenpress in your final third with possession. The hell was that? You see the thing glitched out. That's a stupid pass, man. See how I can't get Messi to move like Giuly? Like, how does Giuly have better dribbling than Messi? We got a tight one here, man. Messi? Nice goal by... So I was talking shit about Messi, then he scores. Scores. Jesus, right through the legs of Jordi Alba. Right through his legs, man. Where's my tiki-taka at? See, man, I gotta get into form, too. No, 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 no. My defense is off. My passing is off.
Habrá un minuto de descuento.
Better. Oh, at the end. Number 1... Good score, buddy.
Viste camiseta verde y lleva una mochila roja y dice haberse perdido. Se ruega a su madre que acude a recogerlo a la puerta 21.
One goal only. Or bring in Giuly in the second half. Jesus. Oh, there it is. Iniesta. Fucking Iniesta, man. Fucking Iniesta. We might open it up now. Careful. Get the passing game up to par. Ooh, that was nice. See that? Iniesta. Flick it. There you go. There you go. Bring it home, baby. Woo! That was beautiful. Let's bring in Giuly. It was a tight first half, but we came through. Since Messi's so hardy, we'll keep him in as an AMF. And we'll bring super sub Giuly. Watch Giuly, guys. Watch how explosive and fast he is.
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 8, Iniesta, será sustituido por...
Like, not even Messi can dribble like Giuly.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.628 espectadores.
It's coming home. The Syria. See that explosiveness? He loses the ball. Commentator's curse. Giuly. That's the foul. And we're just gonna do the same. Ooh, almost. Bad passing. See, I'm still not like myself. Like, I know, like, I'm winning 4-0, but my passing is still off. Because once you get into Division 3, your passing needs to be perfect. And when you're in Division 2, no mistakes. You cannot make a single mistake or you'll start losing games. But I have won 15 games in a row in Division 2, though. But playing absolute perfect. Like, totally dialed in. That's the kind of passes that you can't be making. That pass, you do that in Division 2, you get scored on 100%. Got on anyways. It's always bad passing, man. When you're playing possession, what costs you is getting caught on possession in the back by not giving up the ball quick enough with your defender or making a wrong pass. And that's how you get scored on easily on possession. Jesus, I fall for everything. Inter score, doesn't matter. Napoli's still winning.
Se va a llevar a cabo un cambio de jugadores. Habrá 5
I see you
minutos de descuento.
if I can ever get the ball. Ooh, smacked in the face. Jesus, I cannot blame anything but myself right now with the stupid ass passing. I don't know why I want to just pass the ball to my opponent. All right. It was Bart. I don't know why I always have trouble playing against Bart Chilton. Where the fuck that is? 1, 2, 3. One more game to get into Division 3, and it's gonna get sweaty in Division 3, guys. Trust me. It gets sweaty there. Once you go into Division 3, it's no pushover. Like, you gotta dial in. Oh shit, I forgot I was supposed to play Star Eagles. Inter have lost the treble already, even if they had won Serie A. No, I forgot to take. Alright, well, whatever. Let's hope everybody's informed because I couldn't pick my lineup.
La alineación del Barcelona será.
And I don't know why I have Suarez as my... See, I'll bring him in the second half. And Kubarsi would have played instead of Rodri. I'm going to bring him in right away. It's a decisive game. What a fucking mistake. It's going to be easy. Game that decides ascension. There's always scripting. There you go. Alvaro, don't want you to feel embarrassed or something, but I haven't played in 2 months. That's okay, man. I don't feel embarrassed.
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 18 será sustituido por el dorsal 17.
Like I said, I play this game to have fun. What I don't like about divisions is like people play like they have a gun to their head. Like you literally can't do a single thing without somebody trying to rat you out no matter what. So like losing games, I don't care. Like it was fair and square. Like it's not like you were shoulder charging me into fucking submission or wasting time or you know, like. So like I can care less if I lose a game that I deserve to lose. But once you start playing divisions, you got the scripting, you got the fucking, like, literally everybody has to take like every time out, waste it, then shoulder charge you, foul you. You know, like you can't even fucking take a second of concentration off because everybody's playing as if their life is on the line. Telling you. Too late. You had to cut inside earlier. Damn, we're struggling here. Too late again. There it is. Careful. Alvaro, better hurry his ass up. I gotta get off in 30 minutes. Right after this game. I gotta win this. This is actually a fighter, guys. I gotta win this to get into Division 3. If I don't win this game... And I've never, like... I have never not won a game in Division 4. Like, I've always won every single game. I've never even tied a game in Division 4. But I told you, it's going to get harder. Every single time it's a decisive game, the AI, you know, it does its thing to make it harder to get into the next round of division. So this one's going to be sweaty. And I should have fucking started at toe. Come on, ref. Fucking ref. Literally, once you get into Division 2, people will literally pile drive you. I just touch fucking thighs with my opponent. I hate that. Like, literally, you cannot touch the AI. You can't touch them. But once you get into Division 2, they'll literally pile drive you into fucking submission. And the ref will not call fouls. Like, it's a shoulder charging fest, unlimited, and the ref will not call a foul. But you literally just fucking tap your opponent, and the ref will call every fucking foul. Kryptonite. You'll have a chance, man. There's only, what is there, like 7 minutes to go? Alright, I just need to get Eto'o in there, man. Get the fucking ball, man. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, since when is Ansu Fati a good defender? Get the fucking... Dude, their strikers are literally playing like they're all Koundé. Like Ansu Fati and fucking Messi and Stoichkov. See, I'm trying to spread them out so they can't get that close to me. Because as soon as they get close to me, they just... It's like they're pulling your shirt. So I'm trying to spread them out as far... And get fat... Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Pau Kubarsi, what the fuck? There it is. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Just let it go through, man. Don't have to save everything. It's just a fucking normal goal, man. No, I think the La Liga refs are worse. It's a fierce competition. Like, the referees do really suck in this game. Like, it's inconsistent. Like, you want to see, like, I have a clip. Let me show you a clip right after this game. Koundé. Oh man, that would have been nice to see Koundé score there. See, I'm all over the AI right now. But since if I win this game, I go into Division 3, the scripting has kicked in where literally, like, I have to walk it in, basically. There it is. Come on, man. I got the upper... Jesus Christ, man. This will be the first time this is the first time I ever tie in Division 4. If it ends like this. Ever. I've never tied in Division 4 in my life. Well, I know it only has existed for like a phase. 2 phases. It's 20 minutes. There's plenty of time. Bring in it to... No! There we go. Oh, fuck. Took too long. Man. It's gonna be too fucking late. I'm gonna bring in Giuly and Eto'o for the W. Fuck, Romario would have been good. I'm gonna go with Lamine here. We're going for the win, baby. I ain't going for the tie. Do we have more offense on the left hand? No, we already have offense on the left hand. But to balance it out, I'll bring in Jordi. Oh my God. What, are they gonna score on me now? Goes right through Iniesta, right through him. The invisible man. Man, they're horny. The AI's horny, man. And it's not going to give me time to get my subs in. Fucking motherfuckers. The biggest mistake was at the beginning of the game having the wrong fucking lineup.
cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 10, Messi.
Are we even gonna go for it? Can you guys go for it?
El dorsal 23, el dorsal 7 serán sustituidos por
Go for it.
el dorsal 20.
Jesus Christ, man.
El dorsal 2, Eto'o. El dorsal 19, el dorsal 15, Jordi Alba. Se va a realizar un cambio de jugadores. Habrá un minuto de descuento.
1 minute. Oh, Jesus. Xavi with the win at the last fucking moment. Woo, baby. And I remain tying a game in Division 4. I was a little scared there. Game winner by Xavi. I told you all we needed to do was get Eto'o in there with Giuly. And we made the right triangulation. We score in extra time. Xavi starts out the play, gives it off to Eto'o. Eto'o to Xavi. Xavi for the win. And there you go, baby. Into Division 3. I told you it was going to be sweaty, man. In my defense, I know if I would have started Eto'o, I would have scored with Eto'o. Which reminds me, I mean, look at that. We fucking rinsed them. The AI gets horny, man. It gets horny. Your promotion has been decided. In Division 3, the game gets really, really fun. Like, I love how difficult Division 3 is. And I also like how difficult Division 2 is. But this is where it gets fun. But, Suarez, you are not the starter. It's Eto'o. I don't know why I have Suarez there. Suarez is good. But he's not the starter. Eto'o is my starter. All right, Star Eagles. I'm going for you. Xavi time. Xavi still got it, man. He just isn't as OP as he used to be. But there's a reason why I still have him in my starting lineup. Injury, more time, more Xavi time. All right, Star Eagles, it is open for you. Open for you. Alvaro will take his shirt off, inner loose. Nah, man. I've been eating way too much chocolate, man. I got some man titties now. Like, ever since the last live stream, I've been eating chocolate like every day, man. I did start working out again yesterday. But I will not be taking off my shirt anytime soon. What I hate the most is that you can't get the ball off the AI. Yeah, I know. There's a way, Loki. There's a way to do it. I have a tutorial coming up. The more you gegenpress the AI, the more you can't take the ball away from them. Like the way to take the ball away from the AI is back off of them. The more you back off the AI, you let them make the mistake, and they do make mistakes, the AI. But if the more you pressure the AI, the hornier it gets and the harder it gets to steal the ball. Like, the secret of stealing the ball from the AI is actually not pressing them. Like, staying in between the passing lanes, and they will make the mistake. Like, they will give up possession for you. But once you get into Division 2, you can't press the AI. You have to, like, just close the lanes, and you gotta wait for them to make the mistake, and the AI will make a mistake. But if you go after the AI defensively, they'll just around you. Like you can if you double press, double team the AI in Division 2, they will just dance around both of your players and find the opening. Like the harder you press the AI in Division 2, the more you put yourself at risk. The best way to defend the AI is to stay deep, let them try to do what they want to do, and cut off the passing lanes. And they will make mistakes. It's all about patience. All right, so we're going against Star Eagles here. The Casal Special. It's always dangerous to let me have... you got me, you got me. I forgot to check what you're playing. I'll check in a little bit. Ball movement. I love how my players just lose the ball so easily. Are you serious, ref? Are you fucking serious? You just did the same fucking thing to Messi and you're like, who cares? I literally just breathed on the guy and you're like, foul. I don't get the referee system. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, man. It's literally the most inconsistent La Liga refereeing in the world. Like, literally, it's like you fuck. I gotta show you the clip, guys. There's a clip that I have. It's insane, man. After this game, I'm gonna show you a clip because I know that Star Eagles has to go after this game. But you guys, there's a clip that I have saved. Oh man, you gotta see the clip I have saved. Like the word, like not the worst, because we've literally, I have clips of literally like phantom penalties. But this is up there in the top 5 at least. It's a shit goal. See, man, Star Eagles was dominating the game, and I get a shit goal, man. That's eFootball for you. And that's the problem. If you get caught on defense, on possession, you get scored on. That's how I get scored on. Oh shit, it's raining here. It's raining hard. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's raining hard here. Oh, that would have been a nice goal. See what I mean, man? Like the nice goals, Konami's like, no, You cannot score nice goals. It must be a shit, catch your opponent on possession and the last defender, it has to be shit goals. Like the game, like you can construct a beautiful play and Konami's like, fuck you, hit the post. Fuck you, you're gonna miss it. Fuck you, you're gonna come short. Like the better you get at the game, the harder your misses are gonna be. See what I mean? This is how you score goals in eFootball. Like that's how you score goals in eFootball. Like randomness, misplays, getting caught on defense. That's how you score goals in eFootball. But the better you triangulate a play, especially from deep, the more it's gonna have, at the end, hitting the post. Like the game absolutely hates if you put together like the impossible, you're not gonna score it. You're just not gonna score it. That ball was literally going to Iniesta, who was on the right-hand side. Messi was on the left-hand side. We're in full fuckery of passing right now. Like, I'm just going to walk then, because you won't let me pass. I might as well waste the time, because you won't let me pass who I want to pass to. So why would I fucking pass? At the last moment, why? So my opponent could just get the ball and score? That's what Konami teaches you. Don't pass the ball. Because right now, the last 5 minutes, every pass that I did, it wouldn't allow me to make the pass. So I have to hold on to the ball. Or pass the ball left and have it go right. I forgot to check what he's playing at. Xabi Alonso. We're kind of canceling each other out. Yeah, if you play beautiful, you get punished 100%. Like the more banger, like in this stream, there has been 3 plays that I made that were off the, like the best plays of the, like I've been streaming for 3 hours, right? The 3 best that I made, all of them resulted in a miss by the striker. All 3 of them. The 3 best plays. But you will see literally some fucker like me, my first goal, just steal the ball from the defender and tap it in. That, the game is like, that's what we want. But the more beautiful you construct the goal, the harder you're going to miss it. It'll hit the post. 100%, man. And that's so ridiculous. Because some of the plays that you construct, they're really difficult. And you get no reward for it. It's like, Konami's like, what the hell are you doing? I'm going to fucking punish you for doing something that's off limits. Thou shall not score bangers. Like, if you watch, like, any of the pros, it's just a recycle of the same play. Like, I'm not saying they're not good, but they're not making something brand new, Like, there's, like, how many times do you actually see, like, a goal that you haven't seen before? Most of them is just the same goal memorized by the algorithm of the script. But how many times do you actually see somebody score, like, a goal that you haven't seen before? It's mostly the same one. Good. Good. Very good. See what? There's no fucking reward. That was my best play of the game. What happens? No goal. The better I play, the worse the chance I have of scoring the ball. Like, that was literally the best play of the game. But I didn't get a goal. The worst play of the game, I got a goal. I just stole the ball from his defender with a forward. Eto stole the ball from his physically much stronger defender, like that. See what I mean? It's all about the ugliest goals. I know it's Busquets and he's an anchor man. He should be able to steal the ball, but those are the goals you score in eFootball. You catch the like right here. Busquets just steals the ball and I just have a tap in. But the play that I put together that was wonderful, no goal there. But if I manhandle my opponent and just take it from him, I get a wide open lane tap in goal. Like that right there. And that's what Konami rewards. Like, both of my goals have been shit goals. See what I mean? Good, finally make a good dribble. No reward. No reward, man. Every good play that I've done, there is no goal. But I guarantee you, I could probably catch star equals. I could probably push him, take the ball away, and score another goal. Because that's what the gameplay is. It mostly rewards. Shit goals. Romario has actually... We'll see if we actually get to see some footage of it. But believe it or not, Romario has been playing really well for me as a super sub lately. We'll see if it actually happens. But yeah, Romario has been pretty banger lately.
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 10, Messi. El dorsal 2, Eto'o. El dorsal 23. Serán sustituidos por el dorsal 20, Giuly. El dorsal 14. El dorsal 19. Se va a realizar un cambio de jugadores.
Incredible. You think that through ball was going to go through? Hell no. Because it would have been a nice goal. There you go. Got one back. Now what? Game just freezes. What the fuck? What the fuck? I swear to God, the servers, man. Oh my God. The game is just glitching out, man. Are you serious? Is that a red clear?
Habrá 2 minutos de descuento.
Okay, all right. I literally was not allowed to play the last 10, 15 minutes of the game. Like, there was nothing I could do. Like I couldn't dribble, I couldn't pass, I couldn't I couldn't run.
Enhorabuena a todos y gracias por el apoyo.
GG's though. And that lag is not me. Like right now, I have full green. I could see the monitoring. There's no. That's the Konami servers. It's not me. That was a shitty game, man. Like, both of my goals were shit goals, and I'm gonna play one P versus P online. Let's see what happens. Wait a second. There was a just let me go back, bro. Gee, like, all right. I'm gonna stay calm. Like, why do they make it so fucking impossible to just go back? If I go in and I want to go back, just let me go back. Is that too hard for you to program, Konami? Like, is that way above your fucking, like, ability? Like, Jesus, man. I think there was a special skill trainer available. Yeah, there's one. Let's see if we can get, I need outside curler or track back. And I prefer track back for Kunde. Hold on. And I'll sell whoever I need to sell. Hold on. Let me see if I can get track back or so if I go for pacey, that's where the outside curler is, which I need for Giuly. But it hasn't been. Giuly's a super sub, so it's not as important as trying to get that track back for Kunde. And if I don't get track back, there's a chance I might get interception, blocker, man marking, weighted pass, which are good skills. So I'm gonna go with this one. Track back, baby! Yes, finally, Kunde gets his track back, but I have to sell people now. I gotta I'm gonna let this guy go. 230, there it is. I'm never gonna use Harry Kane, man. And we're gonna get that track back. Did I get enough? Yes, I did get enough. What were the odds of that? Finally, track back, and Kunde is complete. Yes. Kunde is complete. I have completed Kunde. There he is. Looking beautiful with the track back. That's going to be a... So I am going to remove... No, I'm going to keep the deep line because he's still getting... Like, despite having deep line, because his stamina is so good, he's got 97 stamina, it's not hurting him to go back and all the way forward, back and forward. But now he's going to be more aggressive with track back on getting back. So I will still keep the deep line on him. It's just double coverage, double condom. Wouldn't mind a chill co-op. All right, let's see. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me play one in divisions, guys. P versus P. 1 P versus P, just to see. want to see how it feels, man. Because I haven't played P versus P in over 2 weeks in divisions, and I want to see how it feels. Bye, Star Eagles. And remember, I got to build Nakata. Hey, my friend. Melisam, how's it going? All right, let's see what we got. Division 2 versus Division 2. Let's get nice and sweaty. Giuly is up. I'm going to start him. Fuck it. Suarez is up. I'll start him. When Suarez is in form, I play him. When he's not, Eto's the starter. He's in semi-form. And Jordi Alba's in better form than Pedri, so I'm going with Jordi Alba. And Kunde is fucking hard as a rock and now has track back, so we're going to have some fun with that. Let's see what we're playing against. Okay, could be possession or long ball counter, so it doesn't matter. But my sub tactic, if he gives me difficulty, I will go narrow on him. You were over that. No, stay narrow. I'll play wide. If it doesn't work, I'll go narrow on him. Alright. That's why I want to get AMF on Giuly. Then I could play even more narrow with 2 people in the middle. Instead of one attacking midfielder. Do you think we should sign John Garcia? Yes, because he's very... if Espanyol gets relegated, I think his release clause is like 15,000. So definitely think we should sign him. 100%. 100% we should sign him. All right, here we go. This is the first time I actually compete in divisions like forever. Let's see how we do. Guy's Division 2, so. Nah, come on, man. Just let me make the fucking pass. Fucking game, man. Oh, so already just randomness. It's so random, the game. It's so chaotic. Like, there's so much bobbling, off balance, people losing balance. It already feels like shit, man. Look. What the fuck? It was in the goalkeeper's hands already. How did he take it away? It was in the goalkeeper's hands. Like, I'm telling you guys, as soon as you start playing fucking divisions, the game just goes full fucking stupid, man. What the fuck kind of goal was that, man? Like, what the fuck was that? It was in the goalkeeper's hands. Oh, no way, man. Are you seriously? Right off the bat, look, it's in the goalkeeper's hands. Right there. He's holding the ball. And the guy just kicks it out of my fucking hands. You can't even play fucking 1 minute into divisions. It's already going fucking retarded on you. Like, literally, that's the first goal. Welcome to fucking divisions. Incredible, man. It is it happens every fucking time. The second you put your foot into divisions, it's just a fuck fest. Like a big old fuck fest. And this is why I stopped playing this game. As soon as you step one foot into divisions, it's just fucking chaos. It has nothing to do. Like, it couldn't even go a minute without some weird anomaly goal happening. It couldn't even go 1 minute. Like, I haven't played divisions in 2 weeks, and it can't even go 1 minute, and it's already fucking you. The ball's literally right in front of the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper's like, I know the ball's right in front of me. What do you want me to do? Block it? Hold it? Nah, I'm going to do none of the above. What matters is that Inter Milan lost. So Inter lost. This is what I get for playing fucking divisions, man. Whoa, wow, man. Go fucking get a fucking trophy for that. Jesus Christ, man. That's like your badge of stupidity. When people do that, it's like you're winning 2-0 and the motherfucker starts showboating. He's acting as if that first goal took any fucking skill. It's just a tap-in, bro. It's a tap-in. But you will literally not allow my goalkeeper to save the ball when it's right in front of his fucking face. And that'll go in. But I can't tap it in. Messi's shaking off Rodri with 92 physical contact. He's just holding him off. He's just holding him off as if he's fucking paper, Rodri. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. Welcome to fucking divisions where everything is upside down, where Konami truly shows its quality. His first goal was so fucking stupid, man. But beyond fucking stupid. They should make a new category just for that first goal. Watch, I guarantee you, I'll create big chance opportunities. They will not go in. I'll outplay this guy in the second half. I will be lucky if I hit the goalpost. See what I mean? Wide open Suarez, heavy touch. It's just like etched in the game. It's etched. You can't tell who's playing, you or the AI. All that shit didn't fucking matter. It's Division 5, man. Division fucking 5, man. This is what, like, this is what I mean, man. This is fucking Division fucking 5, man. Division 5, in the very first minute of the game, a scripted goal. Yeah, I did. I know you read that. That was stupid of me. Predictable. Jesus Christ, man. You know you're fucked when Costa Curta can't even win a header against Lamine Yamal. So far, we've seen Pedri outmuscle my Rodri. Okay. In all fairness, I have not played good in, like, I don't deserve to win this game. But his first goal was 100% bullshit. Like, literally, I haven't played the game in 2 weeks, and I haven't even played 1 fucking minute, and the game literally goes absolutely apeshit. Has the ball go right in front of my keeper, and he just taps it in front of my keeper. And he's like right in front of him, like he's invisible, like he doesn't exist. Like, why is the keeper even there then, if it just goes through the keeper? Oh my God. We're back. We're back. We're back. I'm trying to swing that to Jordi Alba. I'm just going to ignore everything, man. It's already lost, man. I get it. I get it. The game is going to fucking do everything at all costs. Yeah. I get it. I get it. All that came because I couldn't cross the ball to Jordi Alba. A simple fucking cross. Look, man. Simple fucking cross. This ball right here. Hold on, bro. I got to fucking show this. Number one, you can have the fucking game. Fuck you. Why does he get that goal? I'll show you why he gets that goal. It's a simple fucking cross, man. No, that's where he's gonna score. It's a simple fucking cross. Right here. Right here. Hold on. Right here. Right there. Right there. That's a simple cross from Xavi. I'm looking for Jordi Alba. Where does the ball fucking go? Look where the ball goes. Right to my opponent, and he gets a goal off of this. It's just, we're just doing the same shit, man. Like, this pass right here. It's the simple, it's an easy switch, man. Right there. It's an easy switch to wide open Jordi Alba. And the game will just not respect. I'm pressing up, not forward. And where does the ball go? Forward. And what happens after this play? I get scored on. Isn't it curious that right after the pass is manipulated, the motherfucker wipes out the entire defense and scores? Now, you want to see scripting? You guys want to see scripting? I'll show you some fucking scripting. Look at this. This is disgusting. Like the other day, I played events, right? Watch this shit. Watch this shit show, man. Watch this shit show. Watch. Watch how badly the script. This is events, right? Watch this masterpiece by Konami. All right? Watch all of this chaos. Watch. All right. You see that, Kunde? What the fuck was that? Why did he all of a sudden move out of position? I did not super cancel. That's number one. Number two. Number three. Number four. It just getting started. Manipulated pass. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Number 9. A clear. 9 manipulations in just few seconds. 9. Here comes the kicker. Here comes the kicker. Another deflection goes right back him. 10. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 16 deflections. 17. Watch the kicker. They call a penalty. After 17, there were 3 more. 20 manipulated deflections in just 1 minute. And it leads to this. Do you see a pen there? Where's the pen? Where's the pen? That is scripting. 20 manipulations. And what was that? We're at, the gameplay starts at minute 103. And the clip is 3 minutes long. 2 minutes of scripting. Of non-stop. Scripting. We saw 20 deflections. 20 rebounds. And this is, and he was unable to get the goal. So what does the game do? How is that a penalty? 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 Notice the gliding. Notice the gliding. Look how Puyol is gliding. He's gliding. And then he loses the ball while he's gliding. So Neymar gets the ball. And then Busquets starts gliding too. Gliding. And he's getting pushed back. And the referee calls penalty. You cannot script it more than that. That is Konami's at its finest scripting. 20 scripts. 20 lines of scripts in 2 minutes and a phantom penalty. And that's why I needed a week off of this game. I completely forgot about this stream. You should have received a red card for butchering his poor player. Consider yourself lucky. There is no holds bar. Like, I am in Division 5. But I would say that was one of the top 10 scripted plays of the year. 20 scripts in 2 minutes and a phantom goal penalty. Now, I was good before 3.2. Before 3.2, I played really well. After version 3.2 and above, like, that's when I started losing like 8 games in a row. Remember when I went 6 hours without being able to win a game? That all happened after 3.2. The game was fine before 3.2. It just went to shit. It became like a scripting fest. Like, to be fair, the last game that I lost, I did not play well. Like, his first goal should have never happened, but I didn't play well. Like, it's not like I deserve to win it, because I didn't play well. But still, it's like, after 2 weeks, it took 1 minute, and the weirdest fucking goal happened after 1 minute. All you can score is stupid little goals like that, man. There's a stupid little goal. I have to go full blue, because every time you score a goal, your opponent has like a 70% chance of scoring right back on you. He got mad already. Bro, you left me the lane wide open, man. The lane was wide open. You didn't even defend. I don't get it. Like, Puyol was right in front of the guy who had the ball. Puyol's a defender. Like, why didn't you engage? I don't get it. No. He's marking him. This guy is just gonna press like crazy. I don't even care what he's playing at. Oof. See what I mean? That would have been a good goal. What happens? Eto'o pretends the ball's not right in front of him. See, he's just gonna press like crazy. Which is gonna leave the... If he's playing quick counter, we could possibly take advantage of the... Let's see what he's playing at. Oh, he's playing Cruyff. Interesting. He's playing like quick counter. Like, I don't think it's gonna fare well for him pressing like that. I could be wrong, but as a possession player, you're gonna leave a lot of space in the back. What'd I just say? Just say. If you gegen press in the midfield or in the final third with possession, you're gonna be exposed. It doesn't work, man. If you want to gegen press, you got to play long ball counter or be really, really, really fucking good at quick counter. Out, man. Like, why are you gegen pressing in your final third when your line is so high? It's just gonna open up the lanes in the back. Yeah, the first few... When 4.0 came out, the game was really, really nice. And then they're like, let's roll it all back. When 4.0 came out, it was a breath of fresh air. He's wasting fucking time, man. This is Divisions, man. Look, I hadn't played Divisions for 2 weeks, right? What was the first thing that happened? Scripted goal. And now what did he do? He wasted my time, and then he tapped out. Like, he didn't have to waste my time. He wasted my time on purpose. Why? He feels like he got cheated. Like, what have I always said? Number one, let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Watch the first goal. He doesn't even play defense, man. Watch. I get the ball. He's just gegenpressing me. Look, it's gegenpress there. Gegenpress there. See, he's gegenpress. You're just going to leave the back line open. Gegenpress open. So you left him wide open. Look at Messi wide open. Because you're gegenpressing and you're playing possession, your line is going to be too high. So you left that lane wide open. So you should only be mad at yourself. So what happened? I get a free goal. You cannot gegenpress like that on possession. That's the first goal. Why did I score my second goal? Same thing. Watch. I scored the second goal. What is he doing non-stop? What is he doing non-stop? He's playing possession. You could see it right there. What is he doing non-stop? Watch. As soon as gameplay resumes, he doesn't learn from his mistake. Watch. Watch. Here it comes. Gegenpress. Right there. He's gegenpressing in the final third. Again, gegenpress. 4 gegenpress. 5 gegenpress. 6 gegenpress. He gegenpressed 6 times in the final third. Like, if you guys like to play possession, you cannot gegenpress randomly. Like, you cannot, what do you call this? You can't, what do you call this? You can't spam gegenpress in the final third with possession. You know why? Because, come on, man. Because your line is too high. So if your line is that high and you're sitting here and the ball, Jesus, just let me do this, man. And the ball is over here and you gegenpress and he was playing possession, not only is your line high, those defenders that you have, you're disorganizing them. I wouldn't even gegenpress in the midfield. The only safe place to gegenpress on possession is up here in the offensive third. If you gegenpress in the middle, you might get caught. If you gegenpress right here, you will get scored on. Both goals that I scored on him is because he just spam gegenpress. He literally gegenpressed 6 times before I scored on him the second time. Because his line is too high. You cannot do that. If you want to do that, switch to long ball counter. It doesn't work. You guys have seen me for months, after months, after months. Every person who has ever played possession and gegenpresses from the deep, I beat them. Now, it doesn't mean don't gegenpress. You must gegenpress strategically. But you cannot spam gegenpress because your line is too high. It disorganizes your defense, and your defense is already too high. You're literally inviting huge gaps in the back line for me to easily expose. And the guy got mad, and he wasted my time, and then he tapped out. And it's like, bro, rule number 1 of possession: do not spam gegenpress in your final third. That's rule number 1. Because your high line is too high. If you're going to gegenpress, you must do it strategically. It doesn't mean that you cannot gegenpress. You just cannot spam the guy, like, watch, guys. I'm just going to randomly play a clip. Look, I'm going to go right here. Watch. How many times is he gegenpressing? Let's see. As soon as I gain possession, let's see. All right, watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He gegenpressed 8 times. Spammed it. In his final third, you're gonna leave space for me. That's why I fucking 1, 2. That's where you gegenpress. That's fine. But now, here we go. Here we go, watch. 1, 2. He's just stop gegenpress. You cannot play possession like that. It's impossible, guys. I've tried. You can't do that. You can't. You can't do that. You could gegenpress, but strategically. Watch. One. And he's in the final third. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. And that's why you get scored on. 7. He even dragged the last defender. The fucking moron. And what does he do? You guys saw what happened. And then he wastes his time. But yeah, guys, rule number 1. If you're playing possession, do not gegenpress, spam gegenpress in the final third of your defensive third. You're just going to leave gaps for the offense to just bypass you. That's why the first goal was so easy to score. Messi was all by himself because he gegenpressed and pulled his defender out of the middle. Out of the fucking middle. He literally left his 2 left back and right back, leaving Messi onside, and he pulled out his center backs. Messi was literally just standing there onside by himself, and I just passed it right to him. That's how the first goal happened. Watch. Right there. Look what he does. It's really stupid, man. Watch. Right there, he's gegenpressing. Again, 2. What did he do? He pulled Paul Kubarsi out of the middle. His left back and right back leave Messi onside. So all I got to do is pass the ball to Messi. Wide open. Why? Because you're sitting there spamming gegenpress in your defensive third. The stupidest thing you could ever do. And the thing is, watch. And why do I say this guy is stupid? He's not a noob. He's Division 2, man. The guys in Division 2, like, why are you spam? Anyways, whatever. It's really weird, man, to watch people do this. Holy macaroni. Yeah, it's Division 5, but that was a Division 2 player. Well, we can see why he's in Division 2. I mean, Division 5 as a Division 2 player. I have the excuse that I just started. I started the phase. That's the first time you can see it right there. I'm pretty sure he didn't start the phase. I'm pretty sure he had never played possession in his life, too. And because everybody's now playing possession, he's like, oh, I'm going to play possession. That point, I uninstalled the game. Metaphor for absolute asshole as a player. Loki, bro, I'm pulling your leg. With possession, press happens automatically. No need to team. Yeah, exactly. Look, man, it's in the fucking instructions, man. And the reason I'm being hard on that guy is because he wasted my time on purpose and then tapped out like a rat. But the reason he lost was because he played like a moron, and he's Division 2. He should know better. If it's a noob, okay. But look, guys, it's in fucking goddamn instructions. Look. When defending, your line is high. After gaining possession, after losing possession, the closest to the ball quickly moves to pressure the player on the ball. That means you do not need to gegenpress. And I'm not saying do not gegenpress. I will gegenpress, but you have to know that you have a 100% chance of winning the double team. And there's moments where you know that, let's say, the guy is playing a through ball. And I know that if I gegenpress, Puyol will push forward and intercept the through ball because the gegenpress will cause a Puyol to push forward early into the pass played into space. That's when you gegenpress to intercept the ball. It's ineffective. Like if you're actually in a bunch in your final third, what you're doing is you're leaving the half space wide open. Because I'll show you, unlike long ball counter, when you lose the ball, everybody goes back. When you're on possession, after losing possession, only the closest player presses and nobody goes back. So that right there is why you do not gegenpress like a fucking maniac. And then he got mad. All right. That was hilarious. Division 2. There's no way to eFootball gaming. There's no way to high enough to literally understand that gameplay. You should smoke a pound a day and still won't understand what. Yeah. No, but I understand that, man. Like that's why. Like I didn't come back to play today because I thought, oh, it's gonna be better today. I knew it was just gonna be just as bad. Like I showed you guys. For those of you who missed this clip, this was yesterday against a Division 9 player. Right? Watch. You're gonna see 20 scripts in 2 minutes. It might be a world record. For those of you who missed this, check this out. Watch this. Watch this. It's 0-0, right? And he ended up winning this game 1-0. Watch this. It starts with Koundé. I don't super cancel. This is unnatural. That scripting number 1. 2. 3. 4. I didn't do that. 5. 6. Manipulated pass. 7. 8. 9. 10. 10 scripts so far. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, and then this phantom penalty. Since, like, out of all that scripting, they called a pen just out of nowhere. There you go. Scripting of the week. Hey, Fang. We're just looking at some scripting. Shit, I'm impressed. My kids are totally useless on eFootball. Counter, I sometimes see my defense in the opponent pen box. Like, gegenpressing used to work better. Like, right now, they kind of nerfed the gegenpressing. But players that are really good can still gegenpress with long ball counter. But they do it intelligent. They're not spamming. Like, just like the guy that tapped out there, he was just randomly tapping the spam. Okay, do you guys want me to play another division, or do you want me to go on the free account and get Nakata? Let me know what you guys want me to do. Because I could go into the free account, get Nakata, build him, and we could showcase him. And then I can give you my recommendation. I haven't got him yet. You guys want to see me get Nakata on my free account? Get the free account? Alright. Say David has spoken. Like, all in all, we got out of there with minimal damage. Alright, so take a look at my free team. It's actually pretty banger. How do you get Nakata? You gotta log in every day. There's still, like, here, you gotta unlock, I think, 21 spins. It's free. Like, you gotta play. It's gonna be all gone because I played most of it. But I think there's still a chance of you. It's not just Nakata. It's one of 8 legends or whatever. What you do is you play this shit and you just clear the objectives. And I already cleared, I think you have to clear 21 of them, so I'm already on 25. But some people like to play the entire thing just in case they get a duplicate, but I don't really fucking care. Because since I don't take this game that seriously, if I get a duplicate, I don't really fucking care. And I already got, watch. I already got one of them. I got this guy. Auto? I got him already. You know who's amazing? This Rafinha card. This Rafinha card, I actually tried to get him on my main account. Dude, look at him. He's got 28 goals in 23 games. Look at him. He's got 80 aggression with 80 defensive engagement, 90 dribbling, 94 speed acceleration, 83 finishing. And look at his special skills. He's got the outside curler, one-touch pass, track back, heel trick, one-time shot, long-range shooting, cut behind and turn double touch. This Rafinha card is insane. 28 goals in 23 games. All on Legendary. Or online. But I want to put him here. And I'm going to get Nakata. So I'm going to do that right now. So they have this special campaign where you can get, after you spin, I think 21 times here, you get 1 free spin guarantee. And that's how I got Giuly. But I don't need Giuly on this account. I actually could use him because I have a slow Messi. But the thing is, I'll show you why I'm not going to get a Nagata. Stoichkov has 123 goals in 173 games. I don't need that because that's where I would play Giuly. So I don't need, like, Stoichkov is good enough for me. And David Villa, this is why I'm not getting Michael Owen. Because I have 86 goals in 104 games with David Villa. So I don't need, like, I'm good here. And I'm good here. I got a good pivot. I got a good box-to-box. I got a good second box-to-box. I got a decent orchestrator in De Jong and Pedri. Musiala is a good hole player, but I don't like him as a starter. I got him free spin, so I don't need a destroyer. I got the free Beckenbauer, and I got the Pau Kubarsi. So the only guy who's really missing is a really, really good hole player, because Sané, he's good, but he's like 16 games is not bad, but I see him more as a super sub. And Musiala, he's not, like, he only has 23 goals, 43 assists in 154. Very good card, but Rafinha is way better. So I'm going to move Rafinha there because Rafinha has track back. So he's, with that 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement, perfect for LMF. So I'm going to put Nakata here. So that's why I'm picking Nakata, because I already have players for all the other positions, and Nakata is actually really, really good. Look, so I'm going to pick, and I'm going to showcase This guy. Look, he's a whole player, 34 levels. We're going to build him up. He's got 73 aggression, and he's got track back, super sub. And this guy, you could add special skills as a whole player. So I'm signing this bad boy. And that's a pretty good team for free account. And you never know. I might get lucky because I still have a few spins left. And I might get another one of these fuckers. But I don't stress myself out too much about duplicates because I don't take this game that serious. Like, if this game was more serious, then I would, like, wait. But since I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. Okay, let's build them up. This is a nice free-to-play team. Beautiful free-to-play team. All right, let's build them up. First, we're going to be... Oh, don't tell me I don't have enough. Yeah, we got enough. We got enough. Hold on. Oh, wait. Fucking... There you go. Batikol is a monster? No, I don't doubt it, but I really like agility. And I have 86 goals in 104 games with David Villa. So, I just felt like my biggest weakness was right here. Sorry. My biggest weakness was right here, the LMF. But now I can put one of my best players, who is a whole player, who tracks back, as the LMF and have a legend whole player. Alright. I kind of like the idea of getting this to 80. Aggression to 80. Because he has track back. And I just had to use 5 with the 75 engagement. That's awesome because this makes for a very good... Since I'm playing possession, 3 in the back, Nakata and Rafinha are going to be tracking back. And this dude, Otto, I will give him track back. I don't think I have track back. Let me see. Oh, I do have track back, so I'll give it to Otto. That's fucking perfect, man. Fuck yeah! Now I got people tracking back from the wings and down the middle. And I don't really give track back to box players because they kind of track back themselves. And Choumini, I don't really give track back to anchormen. I give them deep line. Alright. Let's finish the build. To me, dribbling is very important on a whole play. Ooh! Let's see. Is he a double booster? He is a double booster. He is a double booster, so I would probably go one more here. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. No. Yeah, one more there. I like that. It's sexy. Passing is very important for at least 85 for a whole player. We'll see if I can get it higher. But that, to me, 85 is good enough for a whole player. Especially because he already has one-touch pass, through passes, weighted pass. So 85, we already saw Giuly do good enough with 75. So 85 would be enough. But if I could get it to 90, I'll go with 90. But I need my whole player to score goals. 80 curl. Can we get it to 85? Would be perfect. 86 is even better. 85 is good enough. 85. I'm good with that. Now, speed. We still have 27 levels left. He's got 77 physical contact. I'm going to get that to 80. Game changer. Okay, so we got the physical contact at 80. This is very good. Very good. Very good. Very sexy. Oh, yeah. I'm liking this. So what I would put is boost. That's perfect, man. That gets me 90 ball control, 93 dribbling, 96. I would probably go for the speed acceleration booster. So he would be 88 speed, 90 acceleration. Let's see which one that is. I don't think I have the booster. Oh, I do have. So let's see. That would be this one. Speed, acceleration, balance. Is there another one? Hold on, because if I can get... dude, can I ask you something? Would you mind making me a mod if there is no problem? Sure, no problem. Let me ask, the number one, I have to ask, Modernist Gaming. And I have to ask, the offensive awareness. And I have to ask St. David. God damn it, we have a problem. I want his offensive awareness at 80. Fuck. Hold on. Ah. God damn it. Let me see something. Because there's workarounds. Okay. It could be the striker's instinct. It'll get me to the 86 that I wanted. It'll get him to 88. But we will be stuck at 87 speed. It's either striker's instinct that'll give me the 86, the 80 offensive awareness, and the 90 acceleration, or I go 90. What was it? Or I go 88 speed, 90 acceleration, 90 balance. Shit. It's never been so difficult. I don't know, guys. What do you say? I mean, we could. I don't want to take out a defending. I like having that 80 aggression with the track pack. Like, it's a game changer, man. Fuck. Take one from dribbling. If I take one from dribbling, and what booster crafting do I give him? Try to get his contact. No, you don't need 90 physical contact, man. It's not gonna happen. Look, it'll sacrifice too many features that you need from a whole player. If he was an orchestrator, maybe I would go for 90 physical contact. So we could go 1 into speed, right? Why does it do that? It was already on 89, wasn't it? Hold on. God, this sucks, man. If we do that, we even out the balance 90. So then we can get a booster for the acceleration and ball control. The booster crafting, acceleration and ball control. That one right there. Oh no, but that's not ball control. Why can't they have one for fucking speed and that? I need that. No, we already got the offensive awareness at 80. I just need speed and ball control dribbling. No. I want to keep the physical contact at 80. Trust me. That's going to be a game changer. Especially because his aggression's 80 and back. Like even like this, the build is good enough. But I really want to get his 90 ball control and 90 and 88 speed is what I want. That's what I want, man. 1 in ball control, 1 in speed. Everything else is taken care of. Even finishing. 85 is good enough. I could bang it out with 85 as a whole player. The kicking power is already there, 88. Good enough. Physical contact's there. Balance is at 90. Offensive awareness at 80. I just need 1 into speed, 1 into ball control. Do we have a booster with that? 1 into speed, 1 into ball control. Acceleration. Why can't this? Why can't this? Because the thing is, if I do this, I could take 1 of acceleration, but then his balance is going to go to 89. You get what I'm saying? It might be striker's instinct, man. Not that. This is not bad. It's either Fantasista or Striker's Instinct, I think. You said agility, but that's... Wait, you might be right, because we would be able to take 1 out of acceleration, put it into ball control. Yes. And acceleration is up 3. Oh, but we don't get the offensive awareness. That's the problem. Oh! It's like 1 of the features is going to end up at 89 or 88. Like, it's going to have to be. It's like, which one, though? Which one do we sacrifice? What's more important? Oh, man. Because, see, if we take 1 out of here and we give him the agility booster, his offensive awareness is going to go down to 79. Because the agility booster does not have offensive awareness. And I'm looking to subtract 1 from acceleration so I can get the 90 ball control. You get what I'm saying? Why is 88 so important? Maybe you're right. Maybe 88. Like, honestly, if I want 88, then I just do this. Oh, I didn't get fucking... Oh, man. I thought I had Hansi Flick. Oh, man. I thought I had Hansi Flick on this account. Is he still available? He's no longer available, is he? It's not like I have 500 coins. Oh, man. Why didn't I go for Hansi Flick? Hansi Flick had a +1 on on speed. But you're right. You don't have to get 88. You don't have to get 88. 87, remember, it is a whole player. You don't need 88 on a whole player. So Boofma, you're right. So what do you suggest? If you wanted to be sure to 100% eFootball Hall and build him there. No, but I see what I'm doing here. I've already met everything that I want. So, and I think 87 is good enough. So I know what I want. Striker's instinct. I'll show you why. Cause I'll keep the 87 speed. There's no need. We already have 80 offensive awareness. But with Striker's instinct, here's why I want Striker's instinct. Because I will get the ball control to 90. It might not even need to be Striker's instinct. Hold on. Hold on. Let's take one last look. Could be this one. Because we could get 89 kicking power, 90 ball control, 86 finishing. Shooting is not bad. That's not bad. Don't need that. It's kind of cool, but no. Technique is cool. And it gets a low pass, but don't really need... Nah. Striker's instinct. Why I'm hesitant on Striker's instinct is because I don't need a +1 on offensive awareness and I don't need a +1 on acceleration. So I'm giving up 2 pluses for something that I don't need just to get 90 ball control and a +1 on finishing. That's why I'm hesitant on Striker's instinct. I don't need more offensive awareness and acceleration. Unless I take one out. Did it have does Striker's instinct have balance? Because then we'll have that +3. Let me see something. If Striker's instinct had balance, then we found the solution. It doesn't. Jesus fucking Christ. That's the problem. Ooh. That. Fantasista might be the one. I think it's Fantasista. Cause it's gonna give me 86 finishing, 93 dribbling, and a 90 ball control, if I look correctly. Yep. I think this is it. It'll give me a +1 on balance, which I don't need. But It's better than the other one that had 2 things that I don't need. This one just has 1 I don't need. Just boost ball control. So I'm going to go with Fantasista. I want him to be both, Loki. That's why I have, like, my whole players, I want them to score goals and to score and assist. That's why I gave him the 85 low pass. I think fine. Just give him technique. It'll get his passing to 86. I like your argument for technique because in Fantasista I get 3 things that I want, but I'm sacrificing 1. But in agility, technique, I get 4 things that I want. I want 86 passing. I want more tight position. I want the 90 ball control. Fuck it. I'm just going to give him technique. There it is. There it is. 101. Look at that beautiful build right there. Sexy. 90 ball control, 93 dribbling, 96 possession, 86 low pass. Beautiful. 101. Welcome to the team. Now, what's missing? Double touch, long range curl, one tight shove, one touch pass, through pass. He really has it all, man. Weighted pass. Long range shooting. He's good to go, man. Let's watch him. Let's see him in action. Damn, why so aggressive? No, he looks good. He looks good. I don't regret it. These things you can undo. You can undo, rebuild them. But that is a good build. That is a good build. If I was making it with this, I could make it with this. And now I got both of them. All right, let's see. Let's see Nakata in action. No, not my league. What the fuck am I doing? I still can't navigate. Look, I'm very... Here, let's just see him. I'll go online, but I want to see... The thing is, the servers are so heavy. I want to see what he looks like, you know, with no restrictions. Right, he's up. Ferrantar is up, but I really do love David Villa. Fuck it. I usually just go with the people that are up. It's a pretty good free-to-play team, man. Pretty fucking good. After this, will you do FC ratings? You said at the beginning of the stream. What was the context of the conversation? Because I remember, but what was the specific question? There's the new guy. Mr. Nakata, gonna knock it out of the park. Hold on. Oh shit. It's on fucking AI. Oh no, I could switch. Okay. I thought you couldn't switch. Never mind. Everything's good. Hence the tie. What the fuck is Nakata? Show up, bro. Rafinha's so fucking good. Dude, that Rafinha would have made my fucking Barça Legends team. This one, he is so fucking sick. Here's Nakata. Turn. Woo! First goal. No. Nice little turn, though. Nice turn. Oh, he's speedy. He's Speedy Gonzalez. Shit. Gabriel. El batigol. Get in there. Oh, what a save. It's because of the technique booster. Good call on the technique booster. So here you get to see Aldo and Nakata in action. You already saw Giuly. Here he is. Very nice, very nice. Very silky. Not trucky at all. Very fast. Very agile for a tall, because he's kind of tall. Spins very good. Barça with the spin. Wish I had a good Messi card on this account. Nakata turns. Let's see his double touch. Let's give him a double touch. Do a double touch for us. I want to see how good his double touch is. Barça with the save. Where's Nakata? Get in there, bro. Oh, there's a double touch. Looking good. Why did he lose the ball like that, though? Careful. Ah, come on. Come on. Batigol. All right, we got to do a remontada. Remontada it is. All right. Batistuta strikes first. So we're going for the remontada. Okay, I found the context. You said I'll go over my FC mode. But what was the question, Nakatari? But that's the context, but what was the question? The guy had asked the question of somebody specifically. Because I'm down. I just want to know what was the specific question. Sorry to make you go back down. Okay, we're remontada on the loading. I'm going to come back. Don't worry. Jesus, come on, man. I'll tell you what the problem is, man. Nakata with his first goal. Making the comeback. Remonta loading. Nakata. Don't regret it. He's good, guys. Nakata's good. Look how agile he is. Good kicking power. 88. 86 finishing. Good enough for a whole player. For me, 86 finishing is the sweet spot for a midfielder. '88 is horny. Like my Iniesta, he has 88. But 86 is good enough for an attacking midfielder, whole player. Wait till I bring in David Villa. I don't play good with Ferran Torres. He's too fucking trucky. But he'll get the job done. He should have scored there. Fucking bitch. David Villa would have scored that. Taking him out. As soon as it's the second half. I just hate. That's why I didn't go for Batistuta. I hate trucky strikers. That's why I didn't go for Batistuta. This guy is fucking really good. João Neves. Really, really good. Got him from the what was that, match pass? I got both of them. The Frankie De Jong and Neves. João. Imagine I have Kanté, right? You know why I'm playing Kanté I'm playing João Neves instead of Kanté? Because of dribbling. Because this guy's got speed, physical contact 70, good enough for me, 88 balance, but he's got 90 dribbling. I do not do well with midfielders that do not have high dribbling, and Kanté doesn't have high dribbling. So I play Kanté when he's in good form, but I prefer João Neves because he's more agile. And for me, also, how is Kanté's passing? His low pass is 85, which is Neves is 92. Usually here, I'll play either a box-to-box or an orchestrator, and they must have 90. And that's why I don't start Kanté. Because he doesn't have the dribbling at 90, and he doesn't have the low pass at 90. And that's why I don't play Kanté as my starter. And that's why João Neves is my starter. Because he's got the 90 dribbling, 90 low pass, which I need as a possession player.
Habrá 2 minutos de descuento.
See, he's agile. João Neves scored the second goal on our very first match, and he left Kunde behind like unwanted child. The question was, Alex Valle is going to come with UCL. Okay, okay. I'll answer that question after this game, and if you guys want to see builds for EAFC, we'll do that. Thank you, St. David. I told you there was going to be a remontada. João Neves. Wait till I bring in see, he's too trucky. El Niño Torres. Don't like that. I might replace him. Like, if I'm going to go trucky, I'd rather bring in bullet header. But he does score, though. That's the thing about this dude, man. As much as I hate him, he always fucking scores, man. He always scores. And that's why I keep him. He's just annoying because he's trucky, but he's a goal scorer, man. Watch. He's got 78 goals in 158 games. That's not the greatest, but not bad for my... Like, I should give him super sub. But he's not this. That's banger. Let's bring him in. Get in there, little big boy. And also, I play this Messi because he's in form, and he doesn't do bad. But look at his numbers, 106, 33 goals. Nah, you know who's the starter here? It's fucking Stoichi. Look at Stoichkov's number. 123 goals and 170. This is the A team right here. This is the A team. All right, now the A team is in. I gotta get a better backup than that Messi,
El dorsal 5.
and I gotta get a better backup
Messi.
than El Niño Torres.
El dorsal 8.
But this is the A team. But Conte needs a bodyguard. He's useless without one. Rafinha. Love that Rafinha card. João Neves. See, João Neves is good, man. Agile, passing. He's like an orchestrator, but faster. And he's box to box. Love him. See, look at him as he fucks up. Look at us. Van de Ven, best free card I've ever gotten. Well, Lamine Yamal's probably the best one spin free. What the fuck was that, man? Right off the schnoggin. Stoichkov needs a weapon license. This dude is criminal. That guy is good, man. You saw his numbers, Stoichkov. Whew. Stoichkov and David Villa, probably the most underrated players, and they're my starters, my A team. I just played Messi and the other dude because they were in form. But these are the real dudes. This Rafinha is insane. For dribbling and stuff. There he is. He almost did it. And the thing about Stoichkov, he has very good physical contact. I think it's 80 or 75 for striker. That's agile, very good. Why'd you stop running, fool? Tricking your own players, your own teammates. Ooh, what a fucking double touch. What the hell, man? Alright. Have him myself and love him. Yeah, Stoichkov. I'm going to be bringing back Stoichkov to my Barça squad after I get tired of Giuly, because that's the only reason I have Stoichkov now on the bench on the other. I know I don't play him, but it's not for the lack of being good enough. Stoichkov is G. They're a good team, man. Free to play. So next time somebody, go, all right, play my fucking free to play team then. See how it goes for you. Look at Stoichki. Stoichki. It's because you have these legends. All right, play my free to play. Good luck beating this team. Good. Nakata. Good fake. Stoichkov holding off the defense. He was holding off two players. How much is his physical contact? Stoichkov was holding off two dudes. This guy, look at this. This is the man. 123 goals and 173. Now I haven't even given him the additional skills that he needs to graduate. He's got 69 physical contact. All right, all right. I exaggerated a little bit. 69 is good enough for him. 69 and I owe you one. The rat goal. The classic Konami goal. Catching the defender. That's just the most classic Konami shit goal. Catching the defender on possession. Shit pass. But look at Neves, man. You know who I want for this team? That one dude that's St. David's favorite player. I want that guy. Like a free player of the week of that guy. Because every time I play against that guy, he always fucking runs circles around me. Whatever, Kava something. Kamavinga. What a shit pass. See, the one problem with this team is that I haven't given them all one-touch pass through pass, and I'm not used to that. That's the one thing. No, I will play more often. As soon as I get tired of Giuly, because I like having a player, and Giuly's not a left-footed player. So once I get tired of Giuly, I'm gonna bring in Stoichkov as Messi's backup, as my left wing forward. SS. Hooray! You want me to play one more, or do you want me to go to EAFC? What do you guys want? Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. Well, anyways, Alex Valle. So, for those of you that don't know, I am manually simming. Like we did season 1, which was a success of the eFootball. I'm sorry, of the FC Barcelona career mode. But then, if you check out my channel, I have upgrades for every player. Let's just look at it real quick. We must see the FC builds. All right.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Here, I gotta take off the camera so you guys can see this correctly. Now, I'm gonna go fast, so just... What the fuck is wrong with... Oh, it's because I'm on the other account. Dude, we're gonna get copyright strike for that. Jesus Christ. Fuck. We're gonna get a strike for that. Fucking A. It was only a couple of seconds. I mean, I could take it out, but that might be a copyright strike. Fucking goddamn. I forgot I was on the wrong account. Well, I won't know until the video's processed, but for sure I'll get a fucking copyright strike for that. Fuck. Hopefully I was cussing enough over the music where it... And it was just a few seconds. Anyways, now that we're on the right account, let me take my now we could put the audio back on. Freak myself out, man. You don't know how long I have protected myself. I have 0 copyright strikes, and I might get the first one because I was on the wrong account. Hold on, I gotta hide my camera, guys. Okay. So coming your way, I have created all the way up until this one. So Tony Fernandez, Guy Fernandez, Quim Juent, Darvic, that trader already left, Diarra, Danny Rodriguez, Pau Prim. I changed all their stats, so we're gonna go really quick, and then I'm gonna make a video where I drop Gistao, Isaac Issa, Olmedo, looking really good. Landry Farre, Alex Garrido, Alvaro Cortez, David Oduro, Cochin, Aaron. You guys already got Joffre Torrens, Xavi Espart, Virgili, Juan Hernandez, and Godoy. So these don't matter so much, but since these already came out, these are their realistic updated stats real quick, guys. So on attack for Tony Fernandez, defending, skill, power, movement. You're gonna have to rewind and put it on slow motion because I have to go fast. Okay. Guy Fernandez, because these are updated stats, more realistic. They're lower on purpose. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, keeper. Quim Junien. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, keeper. Noah Darvish. Because I updated all these stats, guys, from the ones that are published on YouTube. Attack, defending, skill. This is the one I'm actually using for my career mode season 2. So it's the most realistic of realistics. Who was I on? Do you guys want the trader? Somebody's gonna want the trader. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. Diarra, big change. I gave him a 75 originally. That's too horny. Go with 71. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. Last one, Pau Prim. Attributes: attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. Also, Mijael had asked for the stats for David Oduro. Here it is, Mijael. If you are watching this on replay, this is for you. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. Now, another thing. If you're going to bring back Messi to your career mode, here's the correct updated stats for Lionel Messi. Let's go find him. Make sure you drop a like, guys. Drop a like for this VIP behind the scenes. Where are you, Messi? Messi! I think I already have him on my... Yeah, it's because he's already on my Barça team. So let me go to my Barça team. Because I spoiler alert, I signed him on season 1. So I already have the players. Where the fuck are you, Messi? Where's Messi? Where's Messi? Why is he not here? Oh, I bought him mid-season. Oh, because I simulate. No, he should be then. He should be here then. He should be here. Oh, there he is right there. Here's the updated stats. Go with 89. Why 89? You say that's kind of horny. He's still really good. He dips too much in the first season. In order to balance out his stats correctly, use these stats. Especially if you want to bring them back. They're realistic. Trust me. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement. It's realistic. 80 speed to 88. It's not too horny. Mentality, goalkeeper. It's because he dips way too much after one season. You want him to play good at least 2 seasons. So that's the secret build for Messi. Now let's go back to the Barça team. I'm not going to go over the ones we went over on the Discord. If you want, join the Discord, and there's a whole bunch But I didn't go over Pena. Here's Pena. I'm just going to go over the ones I did not go over in the Discord. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. All right? I don't know if I went over Koundé. I think I did not go over Koundé. Here's Koundé's updated stats. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, keeper. Inigo, I went over. Paul Kubarsi, I believe I did not go over. I did do some updates, upgrades. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. If you want the rest, guys, that of the players that I'm not going over, then you must go to the Discord and you will find them. We went over Balde, we went over Casal, we went over Pedri. This is my own Lamine Yamal. I know it's different from the... Oh, what the fuck? Anyway, attack. Hopefully that didn't change anything. Defending, skill, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. No, I don't. Rafinha, we went over. Dani Olmo, we did not go over. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. These are even more upgraded from the ones I have on my YouTube change. Robert Lewandowski, we did not go over. This is the correct updated stats. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeping. Ferran, we went over. Gavi, we went over. Fermin, I believe we went over. Araujo, I did not change. 85 was good. He did dip in real life. Fati, I kept the original. That's realistic. Christensen, I set him up as a CM because he does a pivot. If you're using my Hansi Flick tactics, you want to set him up as a CM. It does, like, as soon as you switch him to a CB, he will have the correct stats. But if you start your career mode with Christensen as a center back, it's going to take like 3 years for him to become a CM. And Christensen does play the pivot. And the way I play a double pivot in my Hansi Flick tactics, I set him up as a CM. So when I start career mode, I train him as a CB. So his stats are correct. As soon as he switches to a CB, he becomes like a 83 overall, something like that. Anyways, this is what his stats look like. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. Same thing for Rafinha, guys. For Rafinha, start him out as a cam because it's going to take too long to train him as a cam. So before you start career mode, set him up as a cam and then train him as a left wing forward or whatever the fuck you want to play him like in the game. I play him as a left wing forward. Some of you play LMF. If you're using my Hansi Flick tactics, inside forward, L, left wing forward. But start him out before you start the career mode. Set him up as a cam. All right, going over. I didn't do anything today, Young. We went over Martin yesterday. We went over Garcia on the Discord. Astralaga, I might have updated his stats. I don't know. We'll see. Just in case. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, keeper. Dominguez, I updated. Very important, guys. These two I updated. You will only get it here. Not even available on my channel. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, aggression, goalkeeper. Make sure you use these. They're very realistic. Do not use the ones the game gives you. Cuenca also upgraded. I know it's 66, but it's realistic. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. Paulo Torre, I think I might have updated his. Maybe, maybe not. Just in case. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement. I might have not, because I might have thought like that was realistic. But just in case. Paul Victor, definitely you need to update his stats. We skipped him. Make sure you update this guy's stats. Even the one I updated is not as updated as this one. This is my personal. I updated these like 2 weeks ago, so they're the most realistic. Attack, defending, skill, power, movement, mentality, goalkeeper. Hector Ford, we went over. Ter Stegen, we left. Mark Bernal, I went over yesterday, and that's it. The I already showed you. And the ones that haven't come out, it's not worth showing their stats because I have not given them the builds. I have not made a video for the builds. So that's it. I guys everything you want. I'm back. All right. Alvaro, you need to change your Hansi Flick sliders because they're very outdated now. We will see. What level difficulty are you using with the Hansi Flick sliders? Cause I will only know until I get my hands dirty. Like there's no way. Like I'm not a snake oil salesman. Like I'm not gonna put out a video just to get clicks. And I know it'll get a lot of clicks. But the only way I will do sliders is once I start playing the game. And then I start adjusting the game because of experience. So you won't get Sliders 3.0 until I start playing Season 2. Like, because what's going to happen is I'm going to start playing Season 2, and then I'll feel what needs to be calibrated, and then I'll come up with a solution, and then Sliders 3.0 will come back. So, if you're wondering, so when the fuck is Season 2 coming out, I will show you how far ahead I am. So I do not have Alex Valle because number one, I knew he was gonna leave, and number two, here's the master save for Season 2. VIP for your eyes only, because people like Gyökeres got an improvement in real life by EA. I didn't increase his stats. He was more expensive, and because he was more expensive, I had to do like 3-dimensional chess to be able to get players we got in Season 1, which was Gyökeres, Messi, Lewis, and I think that's it. Those are the signings we did in Season 1. As you can see here, the reason I am doing this is so we can include all of the La Masia and the realistic updated stats. You got Casawa at 80. You even have Bernal at 77 because we're at the end of the season. I got so I am manually simming Season 1. How realistic? I'll show you just how realistic. Remember the final for Season 1? Who was in the Champions League final? Atletico Madrid. How realistic did I make it? Even Atletico Madrid is the team we meet. I literally make the scores exactly the same. Like whoever scored in match day 1 in this world, he scored. Whoever assisted. Whoever played. I manually simmed Season 1 in order to play Season 2 with all of the La Masia. And here's what's left. So when does Season 2 start? Well, guess what? I'm on the last month, baby. Last month. I just need to sim this game. 1, 3, 4, 5. Just 6 games left of simming. And then we can start Season 2. All the results match Season 1. All of them. And that was one hell of a job. So GG's to me. So that's how close we are from getting season 2. Go back to Inter Miami. Oh, sorry. Albert, you needed... No, okay, we talked about that. Will you make a video on updated these tactics? The tactics are fine. Everything is fine. Because I have tested it to a certain degree. Everything is fine. Continue to use the Hansi Flick tactics. You do need, what do you call them? Upgrades to the La Masia players that are not published. Like the player roles development plan. Because there's some players like Joffrey Torrens. He's not in my latest player development. There's the player development Hansi Flick tactics. But the Hansi Flick tactics, they work. The only thing that might need upgrading is what David said, the sliders. But the tactics are fine. I know they're fine because I used them. And the players have developed exactly the way they're supposed to. Like, if you go stat by stat, every player has developed exactly how they're supposed to in real life. Based on the Hansi Flick tactics. And using the season 1... what do you call them? Coaches that I recommend. As long as you do that, as long as you use the season 1 recommended coaches, allocations, you will be fine. You just need to update there probably needs to be an upgrade to the sliders. Season 1 we played on World Class. Season 2 we're going to play on Legendary and the Champions League final. If we get there, we will play on Ultimate. What we did in Season 1 is we played on World Class, and then we played the UEFA Champions League on Legendary. So we're upping the stakes in Season 2. Hold on. What do you think of Rashford? Okay, that's a good question. KS10, good question. I do not think we should go for Diaz. Too old, too expensive. I think we should go for Rashford on loan. I think, this is just my opinion. I believe that just like you saw Anthony play way better at Real Betis than at Manchester United, I think the problem is Manchester United. I think Rashford, you should go for him on loan with an option to buy. I think Rashford is potentially way better like Anthony. I would go for Rashford over Luis Diaz. I would not spend all these rumors, Diaz. Fuck that shit, man. Get that goalkeeper from Espanyol. Because if they get relegated, his release clause is very low. Get the goalkeeper from Espanyol. Get Rashford. Get him on loan. Trust me. Much better than getting Diaz. Diaz is a great player, but he's too expensive. We don't need to waste money. Guys, we have La Masia. You want to get a quality striker who could play on the left side or in the center? Get Rashford. He is better. And we have seen him play really good. The problem is Manchester United. With no offense to the Manchester United, you guys know the problem is internal. It's your team, man. Rashford will shine at Barça under Hansi Flick. Trust me. And it's not that Luis Diaz isn't good enough for Barça, but you're going to need about 60,000 euros. No, man. For a 28-year-old? Let's not... If you're going to spend money on Gyökeres. If you're going to spend money on a young player like Gyökeres. If you're going to spend money. But you don't need to spend money, man. You could go for Gyökeres. You could play 1 year with Rashford on loan. See if he's good enough. If he's good enough, we buy him. No need for Gyökeres. We got a young Rashford. Hansi Flick does what he did with Rafinha to Rashford. Brings out the best. Because Rafinha became the Ballon d'Oro level under Hansi Flick. Rashford might become a much upgraded version of himself under Hansi Flick, and he's young. We want young players, guys. Young players to run, press, run. You don't want to bring in old players, man. 1 year from now, we had played 1 year in the new Camp Nou. You make a shitload of money, then you go out and you buy whatever, Gyökeres. But if you're gonna spend money, spend it on Gyökeres. Young. If you're not gonna spend money, go for Rashford. Do not buy Luis Diaz. He's got. Do I rate Diaz? Yes, I rate Diaz. But we've done this before, guys. We spent a whole bunch of money on people that are beyond their peak. He's right in. I know 28 is peak, but it's gonna cost 60,000 if you're lucky. They will probably ask more, because everybody takes advantage of Barca, and we always get a bad deal. And I don't know if he has a release clause of 60,000. I don't know. I don't know that much. But I would not go. I would go for Rashford, because I have a feeling that Hansi Flick brings out the best. And Rashford is young. He's fast. He's physical. We don't have that profile player. I would go for Rashford. Did you update Messi, Will, from Inter Miami? Yeah, you just saw it. Oops, I misclicked. What do you think of Rashford to Barca? I answered that one. I think he'd add depth, but I don't know. If you get him on loan, get him on loan. Do not buy Rashford. Get Rashford on loan. Take a chance on him, man. If he sucks, we already have 3 good strikers. Rashford could play on the left, center, or right. He could rest Lamine Yamal. He could rest Lewandowski. We got the Shark. You can rest fucking Rafinha. With Rashford, you can rest 3 players. I would go for Rashford. I wouldn't buy him. I would loan him and see if Hansi Flick could get the best out of him. But I would get the buyout clause set, because it might be that Hansi Flick converts Rashford into one of the greatest players in the world, and then fucking Manchester United are like, yeah, give us 150,000 million for him. What you want to do is get a loan with an option to buy that is reasonable. What would be reasonable? 60? Something between 40 and 80. Somewhere in there. I don't know. I'm not Deco. But the option to buy needs to be there before the loan is done, because if Hansi Flick gets the best out of Rashford, the entire planet is going to want Rashford. And he's going to be way out of our league money-wise. And we already seen people like Joao Cancelo leave because we didn't have the money. So season 2 starts next week then? No, see, like, it could potentially start next week, but there's another side to the coin, and that is the editing of the season 1 movie. So as soon as the movie is done, 1 to 2 weeks, man. Damn, it only took 1 to 2 months, and it felt like 3 weeks had passed. Just to let you know, Pal Prim currently might leave to Al Sadd, which isn't in the game. All right, that's okay, because we actually need spaces. Like, here's the thing, guys. Our team, like, let's pretend I wanted to buy anybody. There's no more space on the team. So we actually, for season 2, then when we start season 2, we need to sell somebody, because there's no more room. There's really no room. So somebody has to be sold. If we want to make a signing, somebody has to be sold. My candidates, it's like, we're going to do this. Remember, we have a coaching staff. My candidates for people to be sold is Araujo. No way Eric Garcia. He, to me, guys, Eric Garcia is in my top 5 favorite Barca players. Just to be honest. Maybe I would sell Fati. Maybe Martin. But the rest I would keep. If a what's his face, the guy you mentioned, if where are you, fucker? If Pau Prim leaves, then we can sell Pau Prim. But if we want to make signings, we have to sell. There's no more room on the roster. We are full. The team is full. So this is what the team is looking like for season 2. This is what the starting lineup pretty much looks like this. We got Martinez at 86, nice and sexy. 85 Balde, 83 Kubarsi, 89. So we're looking good for season 2. That's the bench for season 2. Reserves, and Eric Garcia is probably gonna get promoted up here, cause I really rate Garcia. One of my favorite players, man. I love an underdog, and to me, Garcia, they scapegoated him. He went out to Girona, played like a baller, and then he came back to Barça and he played center back like a G. He played pivot like a G, and he played right back like a G. And in this game, he's already trained, so he only gets a -3 because he has CM. You can't see it because my camera is blocking it. Here, let me turn it off for a second. I already got him the CM role. You could see there. And if we play him as a right back, he doesn't lose anything. You see that? He stays at an 81. So in season 2, we're going to be able to play Garcia as a pivot, as a center back, or a right back, just like in real life. So fuck yeah. I'm down. Did you ever make the 4-3 with DM and not Cam? Yeah. It's in my Hansi Flick tactics. We use... where can you see it? We don't use DMs, man. It doesn't work. I use 2 CMs. It depends on the player. Like, look. This is the way this shit works, man. If you're using Marc Bernal here, it's in my Hansi Flick tactics, but I'll just go over it because if you're using what's his face? If you're using Frankie De Jong here, then you use deep line playmaker build up. If you're using Marc Bernal, you switch this to holding, ball winning. Okay? That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. If you're playing Frankie De Jong, it's a deep line build up or defend. You know, depending on the circumstances of the game. If this is Frankie De Jong, deep line build up or defend. If it's Bernal, it's holding, and you can go with defend or ball winning, depending on what's going on in the game. That's what you want to do with Bernal. It's in the Hansi Flick tactics, guys. This guy's build up. Yep, they're all set correctly. Gavi's not supposed to be a classic number 10. It was just because he played that in season 1. And remember, I'm simulating to season 1. So if you want to know what tactics I'm using, just look at this, the Hansi Flick tactics. That I am still using that. It's a 4-3-3. I forget what version of the 4-3-3 it is. I don't know how you see it. It's right here. It's 4-3-3 attack. Custom. It's in the Hansi Flick tactics. Balance, because we want to do both. Aggressive 95. It's in the Hansi Flick. That's exactly how I have it, and you can see it there. Because it's 4-3-3 attack. It's 2 CMs. That's the way you set it up correctly. For me, it works. I like it. Not changing it. Another trader to Saudi, says St. David. Why are the latest La Masia players going to Saudi? You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because pretend you're a La Masia player, right? Pretend you are Guille Fernandez, who is also rumored to, he might be leaving on loan. Here's the problem. Most of these players of La Masia are midfielders. Watch. Juan Hernandez, Xavi Expart, Alex Garrido. We got Pau Prim, who's rumored to go. Noah Darvish, also rumored to go. Fernandez, Junyet. Why? So why is people like even the higher ranking Hernandez, Guille, and Fernandez? I'm sorry, I meant both Fernandez. These two Fernandez. Why are these two thinking about leaving? Because all these players, like, is Barca gonna get rid of Bernal? You gotta remember, Bernal is the starter over fucking De Jong. Trust me. Bernal is as good as it gets. We just got super unlucky that he got injured, but Bernal is grade A quality. The only thing is that, just like Gavi, it does take about a year to recover. So that gives De Jong 1 more year as the starting pivot. But he will be replaced by Bernal. Once Bernal has 1 more year experience, he's going to go back as the starter. Pedri is not going anywhere. He's the starter. Gavi is the backup. Dani Olmo and Fermin Lopez are fighting to be who's going to be the starter. So you already have Casado. You already have Gavi. You already have Dani Olmo. You already have De Jong. You already have Bernal. You already have Pedri. You already have Torre. So what the hell does... So what do you do if you're Pau Prim? What do you... Because Fernandez is ahead of you, Pau Prim. That's why they're leaving. Because if anybody's going to get a chance at that center midfield, it's Guille Fernandez. Or Quim Junyent. So Pau Prim and the guy who left, there's no room for them. That's why. It's because our midfield is super young. Our oldest guy is in his prime. De Jong. And the replacement is already there. He just needs to recover to form. And you saw how long it took Gavi to get back to being Gavi. It takes a year. ACL injuries take you about a year to get back to who you are. And don't forget Casao, man. Casao could literally play right here or right here. So that's why players of La Masia are leaving. Because there's no room for them in the midfield. Because we're stacked. We're stacked. The only room we have is right here up top. But we really don't have somebody at the level of Lamine Yamal, at the level of Lewandowski, at the level of Rafinha. Maybe Tony Fernandez. Maybe Tony. You might see Tony. Danny Rodriguez already made a start. We saw him. That's why they're leaving, guys. And Joffrey Torrens is looking like he's going to be the backup for Balde over Gerard Martin. And when it comes to Koundé is almost never injured. And we already have the backup to Koundé. His name is Garcia. Garcia literally played perfect. Like, literally. That's the backup. Garcia. So you don't need a left back or a right back. We already have them. It's called Joffrey Torrens and Eric Garcia. And those are your starters. And we're stacked at the CB position. That's why they're probably going to sell. If you're going to sell anybody, it's going to be one of these two. I prefer they sell Araujo because Christian is actually really, really good and more versatile and better on the ball, better for the handsy flick. If Araujo were to regain his full form, he's good enough to be on this team. But we have not seen him regain his, because we've seen him play at an elite level, but we haven't seen that version of him in like a year, and he's very injury prone. So that's why the La Masia players are leaving, man, because we have too many young stars in the midfield. And it's not really that much because of money, man. It's because there's no room. There's no opportunity. There's no room, guys. We are stacked. We're literally stacked, man. And the best players we have in La Masia are midfielders. And we already have Bernal and Casado. And we have fucking talents like Quim Junyet, Guille Fernandez, and even the other Tony Fernandez could play the midfield too. So the midfield is super stacked, man. There's no room for the Garrido. There's no room for the Pau Prims. That's why they're leaving, man. It's not really money. It's because they're. I mean, you're not gonna start over Gavi. You're not gonna start over Pedri. You're not even gonna get a. You're not gonna be able to compete over Casao or Bernal, man. These guys are starters in the Barca team. When we needed Casao and Bernal, they destroyed Bayern Munich, man. Bernal and Casao, whatever teams we destroyed in the preseason, it was Bernal and Casao, man. Bernal, you guys, I think we forget how good Bernal is. Bernal is gonna be as, I'm sorry if this offends people, but Bernal is gonna be as good as Busquets, maybe even better. He's more physical, he's faster, he's stronger, he's got the vision. Bernal is the real deal. Literally, the saddest thing, like the two saddest moments of this season was, number one, watching Bernal get injured, because that guy is so beyond good. Like, literally, Bernal as a pivot is what Lamine Yamal is as a roaming flank or whatever, as a right wing forward. That's how good Bernal is at a pivot. He's as good as Lamine Yamal is to his position. Bernal is to his positions. Position. Did we lose connection? What about Jonathan Tah if he chooses to Barca over Bayern? If you guys are still here, I think I saw a disconnect for a second. I might still be here. Jonathan, if Araujo gets sold, and we will see if Araujo gets sold. His release clause is only 60,000. Araujo. So somebody can easily pay the Araujo clause, and then Jonathan Tah would come. Go to Germany. Guille might go on loan. Yeah, exactly. And that's because there's no room for them. Like Noah Darvish is a cam. You have to compete against Dani Olmo and Fermin Lopez to get a spot. And there's also a Torre, who every single game that he's played, he played good. So how are you going to beat Torre, Dani Olmo, and Fermin Lopez? And also Gavi has been playing in that position. You see the problem? That's why people like Noah Darvish are leaving. I'm not an expert in the actual players, but something tells me that the Rafa Silva would fit very well in the Barca team. Keyword if. Facts, man. Okay, I didn't see if that part. Sorry, St. David. Diaz is 27 years old. I have nothing against Diaz. I rate him. I rate Diaz. I'm just saying, man. Do we really want to spend a whole 60 million? Is it going to be 60 million? Or is it 80 million? Who's got, are we willing to sell? Would Barca sell De Jong and Araujo to get Diaz? Because that's what you're going to have to do. In order to get Diaz, you have to sell. If you're at 1-1. which we might not even be at 1-1 because shenanigans. Even though we've been told we're at 1-1 like a million times, there's a chance we're not at 1-1 because of fucking the VIP seats, blah, 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 bullshit. You know? The only way to get Diaz is if we're at 1-1 and you sell somebody at the price of Diaz. So if Diaz is worth 60 million, you have to sell somebody at 60 million. And the only person I see being sold for 60 million is Araujo or Frankie De Jong. Are you willing to sell Frankie De Jong? Because I wouldn't sell Frankie De Jong despite my criticism of Frankie De Jong, because Marc Bernal is going to take him half a year to a year to get back to where he was. So you're going to need De Jong at least one more year before you can go full Bernal Casal. But Bernal is not going to be ready, guys. Trust me. He's not going to be ready because, like, when you stop playing professional sports for an entire year, you're not going to be the same. And an ACL knee injury, that takes a year to recover from, man. So you're going to need Frankie De Jong at least one more year. So what? You're not going to be able to sell Christensen for 60,000 euros. You're not going to be able to do that. What are you going to sell, Dani Olmo? No. You're going to sell Gavi? Hell no. The only way we get Luis Diaz is if you sell Araujo. Somebody has to be sold. You're not going to be able to sell Martin for 60 million. You're not going to be able to sell Fati for 60 million. Where's the money going to come from? Maybe you can sell Lewandowski for 60 million. I doubt it. I think the best you can get out of Lewandowski because of his age is 30 million. And I don't even think he wants to go. And I don't think he's going to leave. Because who's going to play? Like, if you get Rashford, Rashford gets injured, what are you going to play Dani Olmo as a false nine for the rest of the year? Maybe. But are you willing to take that risk? You see what I'm saying? The only way Diaz comes is if you sell Araujo. That's the only way. And honestly, I'd rather keep Araujo, or if you are going to sell Araujo, get Jonathan Tah. I'd rather just keep Araujo, give him one more year, or sell him, get Jonathan Tah, or whatever. Sell Araujo, get Luis Diaz. Whatever. Personally, I don't care. I think if Hansi Flick has a say, we will make the right decision. If it's just Deco, then I don't really rate Deco as that great. As a personal, if I was Deco, I would get a Rashford on loan, and I would think about it if I want to sell Araujo. Is Jonathan Tah more stable than Araujo? Yes. And Jonathan Tah, I believe you can get him on a free. So you can get Jonathan Tah, you could get Rashford, and you have 60,000 euros to spend on whatever the fuck you want. So that's a pretty good deal. He's 28. So there's a debate. Some people say he's 28. Some people say Rashford's 27. Okay. I thought Rashford was 24. But I'm rooting for a loan on Rashford, not a sale. Tah goes to Bayern Munich. This man is dead for me, says Loki. Hope he likes the cook in Munich's clubs. Moron. 30 mil. Godzilla. Yeah, hope he's worth the coke. Also, if Barça Athletic gets relegated, I won't want to create Trilli and Maccabi Fall, as they are getting no first team opportunities anytime soon. Alright, noted. I'm back. Star Eagles is back. You missed everything, Star Eagles. Did you show Al-Sad is the team Xavi coach before coming? Yes, I did know that. I knew. Paul Prim learning football heritage. Bernal is the next Busquets. Yes, I agree. I rate Bernal very, 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 very highly. Like, very highly. Like I said, Oh, I didn't say this. The two saddest things about this current Barca season was getting eliminated out of the champions with 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, and Marc Bernal getting injured, because I have not been excited about a player replacing Busquets as much as Marc Bernal. And I rate him super hardcore high. Like, I cannot wait to see stuff like this. Because you can do stuff like this. I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see Bernal, Casal, Pedri. Because Pedri could play that position. Pedri could play here. We could bring in Dani Olmo. Whatever. That's the thing, man. We're stacked in the midfield. We have the most perfect midfield. We have the best midfield in the world. Fermin Lopez is superstar. Easily can overtake Daniel. Like, those two are literally neck and neck on who's gonna be the starter. I don't know. Looking amazing. Who's the starter? I don't know. That could be the starting lineup right there in the midfield. This could be the starting lineup in the midfield. Don't care, really. This could be the starting lineup in the midfield. Casal could play the deep line forward. He did it fine. While Bernal gets his legs back, you could go back to this. I personally love this combination. I like that. I think that's banger. I could see Garrido leaving soon, but I respect him for staying so long. Alarcon left, Unai left, Paul Prim probably leave. Yeah, it's all because there's no room, man. Because we have too many elite midfielders who are in their 20s, guys. Paul Prim hasn't even been playing for the athletic squad anymore. I think he's been frozen out of the squad. Yeah, so that's a pretty good indicator that he's going to be leaving. But leaving a Saudi, money over career, welcome to life. Am I even close to getting to the end of these? Arnau Paraz, part of the U19, might leave to Saudi. Araujo has lost confidence since January of 2000. Araujo lost his confidence when he got that red card in the Champions League. Fucking stupid ass. No need for that, man. No need for that. We could have beat PSG. 11 versus 11, we would have eliminated PSG. It's in the past, though. Fuck it. Realize that it's not about money. It's them wanting the first team opportunities. Like I said, in my opinion, there's no first team opportunities. And if you don't have first team opportunities and you can't play for the team of your life, what are you going to do? Play for, like, I do not think there's it's just my opinion. If I'm a La Masia player and I have Marc Bernal, Pedri, Casal, Gavi, Dani Olmo, Fermin Lopez, De Jong in front of me, Pablo Torre, and I cannot play for the club of my dreams, why wouldn't I go to Saudi? Am I a sellout? Well, the club of my dreams doesn't have space for me. Like, if Barca is the club of my dreams, why do I even care about playing for another team? So I might as well just get the fucking money. Would I do that? No. Like, if I were a La Masia player, would I go to Saudi? No. If I were a La Masia player and I didn't get a chance at playing for the first team of Barca, I would probably... What would I do, man? I'd probably try to go play at Inter Miami so I can play with Messi, man. That's probably what I would do. Honestly. It's too expensive anyways. Thought the live stream ended on my phone. No, we got disconnected for a moment. That's what it was. Brew, I have Balde at 90 stamina and he was halfway drained by halftime. Gave him 94. Works well. All right, good to know. Well, I'm screwed because my fucking Balde Where are you? Where the fuck is it, man? Stamina. I have my Balde at 87, and he's always drained. So yeah. But the good thing is, that gives me, like, I'm gonna be playing Joffrey Torrent for season 2 a lot as a backup. So it's gonna be fun to where the fuck are you, bro? Step up to the plate. Where's Torrance, man? There he is. He's at a 68, so he'll be at a 70 real quick. So I'll be using Torrance as the backup when Balde's tired, and I'll be using Garcia as the backup to Kunde, which will be fun. That reminds me, we need your face creation still. Oh, my personal face creation. But there's more important things to do first. Or you want money to retire. Hi, by the way. Hey, Oxy's in the house. Peace. We love you, Oxy. Welcome. The Vice President, Oxy, is in the house. Did you join the new Discord? All right, guys. I'm almost out of here. It's been a good stream. 5 hours, 40 minutes of pure bliss. We did it all. We won in divisions. Hey, GG's to Snake Gaming. You smashed me up real good. He beat me 5-1. Rinsed me like a king. So GG's to Snake Gaming for rinsing the living shit out of me. There was no game manipulation. I got outplayed. So you get that for today. We will rematch on the next live stream. So I'm going to have to up my game because Snake Gaming owns me right now. So GG's to Snake Gaming for destroying me. He fucking destroyed me. I don't think I've ever been, like I mentioned it earlier. There has been people that have beaten me 5-1, 4-1, but I still get 60 to 70% possession, and I have more passes, successful passes, and they just quick counter, get lucky. At least 3 of them get luck. They get 3 lucky goals, and then they get 2 good goals. But he scored 5 bangers on me. He outplayed me on possession. He had more way more successful passes than I did. Make sure you rewind. You catch Snake Gaming just wiping the floor with me, rinsing me, making me look like a fucking noob. And he hadn't even played in 2 months. I hadn't played in 2 weeks, but still. GG's to Snake Gaming. He is the champion of the stream. Biggest rinsing of my life. Like I've gone toe to toe with Division 1 players, and I've been able to hold them off. I told you guys at the beginning when I was playing Snake Gaming that this is the one match that I'm afraid of. Now you saw why I'm afraid of. Because Snake Gaming knows how to hold the ball. He knows how to play how... Snake Gaming knows how to play how I want to play. That's real talk. Thank you for stream. Thank you, Loki, for being on the stream. 3 in the night, getting tired. No Miguel making Alvaro the. Nah, let's not talk like that. Mihail is welcome in the Discord on the live chats. He's still the founder of the original Discord. There is no beef between me and Mihail. So shut the fuck up, Nana. So GG's to everybody. Oxy just joined. We'll add him into the family tree somehow. Thank you. Appreciation. Good words, man. No, thank you, Snake Gaming. When I lose, I've always said, and I never got mad because I got fucking rinsed by Snake Gaming. And notice how I did. What makes me mad is not losing games. It's losing to fucking scripting. And that game was not scripted. I literally knew what Snake Gaming was trying to do. And he baited me. And I kept fucking falling. I kept falling for his traps. Knowing what he was trying to do. So I just got outplayed. I got outplayed, man. And it happened. And I rather lose 5-1 because I got outplayed than win 2-0 because I got 2 tap-ins in divisions, you know? You guys have seen me miserable, and I've won like 6 games in a row because sometimes winning feels like losing because the gameplay is so bad. But when I played against Snake Gaming, there's no excuse. I just got outplayed and I had fun. To me, that's what I want out of a football game. Like, I don't care if I get rinsed 5-1. Hey, it's my fault. I exposed my defense, man. I kept falling for the same trap, and I didn't change what I was doing on defense, and I got put in my place the way I deserve to be put in my place in that game. So GG's to you. Probably, I rate that as the best anybody has ever played against me, including the Division 1 players, because I knew full well what was going on, and I was unable to fucking stop you. And there was no scripted goals. They were all banger goals. They were tiki-taka, 1-2, triangle. You love to see it. So GG's to Snake Gaming for getting that big win. Other your thoughts on the channel event mini eFootball tournament, whether it gets a random prize? I'm all for it, guys, but I'm out of gas. I want to go rest. I want to sleep. I want to have some time off. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll be on the Discord later to talk about that. We've been talking about tournaments for a long time. Totally down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Community League, yes, let's do it, man. Let's get it going, man. Because you guys saw divisions. The servers are very heavy. And it's the best way for us to have fun. Alright, guys? Why is there... Okay. Hold on. Let me get the... Now that Oxy is here... Got the rally cat for Oxy. Hold on. So yeah, special thanks to St. David. Thank you very much for the super chats earlier in the stream. Thank you to all the moderators, to everybody, the members. Thank you, Modernist Gaming. I hope you catch this on replay. Still love you. Can't wait to see you on a future live stream. Still the president. I know somebody tried to take away your presidency in this live stream. I made sure that did not happen. All right. So I am off. You guys have a good weekend. I probably will not live stream Saturday or Sunday because I'm going to be working on literally continue editing because I still have to finish that final month. I got to finish this. So I'll be working on this Saturday and Sunday. Once I finish what you see there will probably take 3 hours to because I have to simulate it correctly. Like the right players have to get the goal and the right players have to give the assist, and we have to win or lose by the right amount of goals. So sometimes I have to play a game 3 or 4 times. And so it could take 2 to 3 hours to finish that, but I have to finish the official trailer and movie for season 1. And then we fucking finally start season 2, and we will play that for at least 4 months. We will try to play like a season a month if we can, because we will be doing it twice a week. Live streams for this career mode, we'll be doing it twice a week. We still will be doing the eFootball at least once a week for fun. Anyways, that's what's up. And that's what's going down. So have a nice weekend. I will be working. I will catch up with you guys on the Discord. Make sure you join the new Discord. It's in the video description. If you're watching on Twitch, it's in the bio. It's a brand new one. It's banger. We got a leveling system. Go check it out. All right, guys. Did I say everything I need to say? And thank you guys for sticking with me. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, my friends.